I have two guns to my head, and at this point I don't know what to do. There are so many guns to my head. Well, you know what? You didn't say I had to say the truth. So I will say, firstly, congratulations to the first Ash, and thank you for the Spotify reminder. And also, in all truth and honesty, thank you for the Spotify reminder, PO, and congratulations on being first. And you guys can just live with both of them. I had so many guns to my head. I'm sorry. I panicked. I didn't know what to do. I'm being coerced. I'm being bought out. Admittedly, I did say Ash's first because her Dare Redeem was more expensive than the Truth Redeem. The Dare was first and more expensive, so I will give you that first. Also, Arctic Fox, thank you for the follow, by the way. And also, beautiful streaming coming in from a Ranbu stream. Hope it was well. This was brilliant timing then, eh? Oh my god, I feel like I'm losing my marbles. Sorry it took so long. Emily made a fantastic dinner, and I needed to take the time to finish cooking the rest of it for my half, because my half is different than hers, and then also eat it. I love capitalism. Bro, me too. Stan capitalism. I'm kidding. We have to do I'm working on a commission today. That's what we're working on. If I can manage to focus on it. We're gonna see if I can manage to hold my focus on anything. Oh, I got it. Hello everybody, my name is Almosander and welcome home. How are we? Welcome to the stream. And it's Noah Khan immediately. Hey Top, welcome home. Yeah, I've said hello to you a bunch of times in the Discord server, but now here formerly on Twitch. Thank you for the follow and welcome home. Good to have you. Hi, hello. Hello. Hi. It was a lore day, for those of you who didn't know. Those of you who haven't seen it, I'm just gonna send the newest episode of the lore just dropped today. Full half-hour long, true, real episode. It was absolutely phenomenal. I teared up during it. The chat has enjoyed it thoroughly. Go watch it yourself if you have the time. It is the 4th episode in the TV series. So I thought I'd let everybody know that it just dropped today. You can now go watch it on YouTube. Yay! So yeah, there's that. There's all those things. Very fun. It's very delicious. Thank you. I'm trying to hold my shit together right today. No spoilies. I will not spoil anything. Not today. You guys have 2 days. You have over the weekend to watch it, and then on Monday or Wednesday, I guess would be my next stream. I'm spoiling it all. I'm talking about all of it. Also, nice hair. Thank you. It's just tied up today. It's kind of a mess. I got my slut strands out because these aren't long enough to fit in the bun. So the hair is just going. It's just doing this thing. I wish my hair looked like that. Come over and I'll cut your hair like this. It's so easy. This is my fuck ass cut it in my bathroom. My hair just do be doing stuff. Slut strands, those are what I want. You have to have bangs for slut strands. The art of the slut strand is just having bangs, and then just like whenever you tie it all up, just flicking out the shortest piece. Step 1, be a slut. Step 2, have bangs. Step 3, profit. I need long hair in the back. I have the length to the top, but I don't have the longer length. Yeah, it's just growing it out. I haven't cut my hair. I haven't cut most of my hair in a while. That's not true. I cut the hair that sits on like shoulder length. I cut pretty often. My bangs get too long and it's too much work to not accidentally tie them up with the rest of my ponytail. So number 1, if they get too long, that's when you cut them again. That's what scissors are for. And number 2, if you want to, you know what? I'm tired of the commodification of the slut. If you want to look like a slut, you have to take effort. It takes effort to look like a slut. You can't just be like, oh, I wish I could effortlessly, like, no. You want to look like a slut? You want to walk around looking like a whore? You got to put effort into that. You think tight ass pants and a tiny ass shirt are comfortable? No, they ain't. Do you think like little slut strands falling out is convenient? It's not. Mine actually curves perfectly around my eye right now, so I can't even complain. But it's in your way, you're brushing out of the way. Taking 2 seconds to pull your little slut strand out is the time that you take to look in the mirror, right? That's when you step yourself up to the mirror, you tie your hair up, you pick out your little perfect piece, you pull it out, you give it a little curl to make sure it falls nicely, and you look yourself in the eyes and go, you are a slut. and you just, and then you go out and do your day, right? If you want to go out wearing hoodies and sweatpants and messy hair, do that. Power to you. If you want to go out on the streets looking like a whore, you got to be ready to go out to the streets acting like a whore. It takes effort. You got to put effort in. That's my rant today. Beauty is pain and slutting is effort. Doing your nails, that's a constant thing. Those girls who have those like perfect manicured nails, those have to get filled in like every 2 weeks. Like, that is constant effort. You want to look hot, you got to put the time in. That is something that, like, when my prefrontal cortex developed at the age of like 25, I like hit this thing of like, oh, I can look the way I want. I just have to like put the time in. And it was just like crazy. I don't know why. It was like this shock that I was like, oh, I don't have to live in sweatpants. Wild. That's crazy. Even as somebody like, I'm autistic. I have a lot of sensory issues, and I really hated jeans. I literally lived day in and day out, inside the house, outside the house, in sweatpants and oversized sweaters for so long, because it was more comfortable for me, and it was less effort for me. And then I was like, oh, it's crazy. I have to like put in effort and get dressed if I want to feel good about myself going out. And it just like clicked. Yes, looking like it takes a lot of money to look this cheap, doll, as they say. But yeah, looking like a dirtbag takes effort. You want to look like a degenerate? It takes effort. When I go out to punk shows, do you know how much time it takes me to get into all of the bullshit shit that I gotta do? This is a shout out to all of the dirtbags and all of the sluts. I see you. I see the effort it took. The messy makeup, the messy hair, the messy I see you. I know that took like 6 hours. I know. I'm with you. I hear you. I feel you. Anyways, sorry. Ash, none of that was directed directly at you, but it started something for me. It took something in me, and I had to follow my heart. I had something I needed to get off my chest. Apparently I've been holding on to that one. Good Lord. If my hair gets split in the middle, it looks like there's a really bad bowl cut. Yeah, some haircuts, like, you have to get up in style every single morning. When I was presenting as a girl, like, I had to do my hair every single morning if I wanted it to look nice. Like, because I had like just like long ass hair that I couldn't do anything with, and I got up and just straightened hair that went down to my fucking hips every single morning. And I had those big emo bangs, so I had to like straighten them, style them, pin them, spray them every morning before school. Yeah, it's just wild. I hate jeans too. Cargo pants save me from wearing sweatpants every day. Yeah. And like I will admit, I did the like styling my hair every day when I got my new bangs for about a month. And then I was like, I'm done. And then my hair looked like shit every day because I didn't care. And like, that's fine. You don't have to care. You do not have to care. Who else followed this stream? Who else followed today? Arctic Fox followed and Top Person followed, but I have 3 more followers than when I started stream. There's a rat in here somewhere who secretly followed. I don't know what's happening. I need better instructions to give when I get haircuts, and also the absence of wind that fucks up my bangs for the rest of the day. Yeah. The wind does make bangs hard, but that's why like tiny little slut strands like this usually won't get affected. Really feels like it's always blowing left to right regardless of which way I'm facing. Yeah, it's like trying to learn how exactly to get a bang like this to sit like this. Sometimes it does take like gel or like a hairspray. I'm very lucky that my hair curls, so this is just my hair's natural curl pattern, is that it does this rather than just like hanging limp in the front. Sometimes it takes a little bit of styling. If you need advice as somebody who's had a lot of fuck ass haircuts, there's an ad running. Let me know when you're back from ads. I hear you. I can't drink this yet. It's too hot.
Get dominated.
I couldn't watch 5 ads.
I understand. I'm so sorry about the ads. I know that we still have 2 weeks until the subathon. I'm sorry about the ads. I understand if you feel the need to resub before the subathon. I also would like to switch to my liked music instead of this. And at some point today, I'll probably let Reese take over and do the playlist thingy. I don't want that. I do want this. I'm what you wanted. I'll send my miles. I'm picture perfect. I'm always right on. Anyways, yeah, you let me know when we're back from ads. I forgot ads are rolling right now. I'm patient when you're in pain. Okay, we're back. Hey, welcome back. Okay, bangs are a pain in the ass. I'm very lucky that my bangs don't just hang limp because I don't have straight hair. So this is my hair's like natural curl pattern. It like naturally does this, so it gives that. Some people need to do like hairspray or gel or something to get this stay in a position that isn't just awful. And sometimes the shorter that you cut it, the more controlled it's gonna look. A bang that hangs to here is never gonna look like a good bang. Bangs need to hit like eye level or higher. Like they have like an area in which they tend to look good. And sometimes it means not pulling from right at the center. Sometimes if you pull a little bit over to the side, it'll hang nicer and not just like limp in front. And it won't be as uncontrollable when the wind is going on. And then if you need help with describing a haircut to people, A, stop going to barbers, just cut it yourself. B, find a queer in your life to cut your hair. I am the queer in all of my friends' lives that cut their hair. I do Ollie's, I do Emily's, I do, well, Emily cuts her own length. I do her, like, I've done her bangs. She also cuts those sometimes, and then I dye her hair. But Emily is capable of doing it herself. I do Ollie's. I do Roomies. Like, I did Danny's for years. Like, I am the hair queer. And then also either cut your own, find a queer, or find a queer hairstylist. Really, unironically, you cannot go to a normal hair salon or barbershop and ask for a queer cut. You will get fuck ass shit. When I first asked for like the big emo bangs from a hairstylist, I went to her and I was like, I'm looking for a very specific type of bang. This is where I need the shortest ones to end up here. She's like, that's not gonna look good. And I was like, I need you to listen to me. I know you have a degree in hair, but I know what I'm looking for. The shortest ones need to be here because I'm going to be brushing it, all of it, right in front of my face. She still couldn't get it right, and I still had to go home and cut it myself. You gotta find a queer. I can be the word any single. Getting a haircut from you sounds funny. It always stresses me out, especially like Ollie gets very short like Bob's, and she does blunt cuts. You don't have room to fuck up on a blunt cut. Like, you have to get it right, and it's gotta be even. So I'm always nervous. Everything be you. Everybody else's is so easy. Spring break if you aren't somewhere out of state again. One of these days, man. One of these days. You gonna do my hair tonight, I think? I just posted a video on my TikTok showing people exactly how I cut my hair. If you want to cut your hair like me, I literally walk you through all of the sections and what I do to cut it. If you want my exact hairstyle, I've got a tutorial now. The tutorial is be tired, don't give a shit of what it ends up looking like, and manic desperation. It's fuck ass as shit. That's hot as fuck. I also usually end up having people stand in my bathtub because it's easier to clean. Drag me into place. My throat hurts so much today. Anyways, art. This is what I'm working on. These are two lovely people that I'm doing a drawing for them. Still working through it. I'm trying to just get line art done. And also, I don't know there'll be Pokemon here too, but right now they look fuck ass as hell because I was just getting the sketches down. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. Looks better. So yeah. We still have the yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm really trying. I need to cut my hair because it's getting too raggedy and not enough punk stoner vibes. Yeah. I don't know if I want this song right now. Nope. Sure, we can do that. I'm a hairdresser, and yes, I have my professional opinion, but oh my god, the client has to live with the hair. It's their choice. Yeah. Oh my god, do you guys want my hairstylist, like my hairdresser horror story? Because I have a hairdresser horror story. I have a link for the but I'll be shaving the sides tonight. Yes, let's go. Oh, somebody didn't like my hair opinions because I just lost a follower. I just saw the number go down. I just saw the number come back. Come back. What did I do wrong? Sorry. That was really funny to me. Oh my god, that was so funny. Sorry, Mia. I genuinely just think it was I think it was a glitch because I had exactly 4,650 followers when I started stream. 2 people have followed on stream, and then I had 653. Like, I think it was a glitch. It was really weird. Anyways, but yeah, it's like, yeah. So the Ash, you get no thanks from me. So my hairdressing horror story. Oh god, I don't want to draw people right now. How about we draw Pokemon instead? We're pretty sure they're all wrong. I hope it stays dark forever. Okay, hang on, wait. And I hope they blink before I do. I hope I never get sober. Okay, sorry, let me pull up the Pokemon. And I hope that I found the strength to rock out. You'd stay the hell out of my way. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand in unlovable hand, and I hope we die. I hope we both die. Okay. What I was saying, turning music down because I can't focus right now. Apologies if music ends up really quiet for you guys. I'll turn it up for you guys, but like I can't focus right now. Okay. Hairdresser story. When I was a wee child, right? When I was just a wee bean of a child, I was about 16 when I dyed my hair for the first time. I dyed my hair all black, box black. If you are a hairdresser, you are already cringing because box black does some crazy shit to your hair. And now I would like to make you cringe even further by telling you it wasn't just box black hair dye. It was blue metallic box black hair dye. So it was a blue black, it was a metallic, it was dark as fuck. And it was like one of those things like you don't get that kind of dye out of your hair kind of thing. You know what I mean? And one of the things that you don't know, or that you don't you don't necessarily know unless you have done it or you are a hairdresser, is that metallic hair dyes cannot be bleached. They will have a very negative effect because the metallic hair dyes have something in them that fucks around with bleach. You can't do that. And I went to my... Well, Reese is going through identity crisis. I'm 100% confident I'm meant to be an AMAB straight man who overcomes internalized homophobia for a slightly less straight man. Reese is going through something over there. So I went to a hairdresser, right? And I was like, hey, I know I have black box dyed hair. It is a metallic black box dye, but I'm looking to do a split dye, half and half black, half red, straight down the middle. I was trying to look like the lead singer, Ashley, of New Year's Day. Love her. And she's like, okay, that's totally fine. And I was like I did warn her. I was like, this is a metallic dye, so I understand that like bleaching can be dangerous. And she's like, that's fine. We won't use foils. We'll just bag your hair. We just won't put it in foils. And I was like, okay, is that safe? And she's like, yeah. I've been doing this forever. And I was like, okay, I understand. Sure. So she bleaches my hair, right? Bleaches my hair, wraps me up in a thing. And she's like, we have to leave that for... First off, number one problem. She did not test strip my hair. She did not do any test strip on it whatsoever. And I don't even know what level of developer she used. But so she wraps me up and is like, we have to let you sit for 40 minutes. I have another client I need to do. So I'm going to go do them and take my lunch. And when I'm done, we'll come back and we'll wash your hair out. Go sit in the waiting room. And I went, okay. sure, that's fine. So like I went and sat in the waiting room, and like maybe 10 minutes in, I was like, this is a little uncomfortable. But like I've never had my hair bleached before, so it's possible that this is just what it's supposed to feel like. I'm not gonna complain, but it's really warm. And so I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna let that happen. And it was a good, like maybe 15, almost 20 minutes in when I finally complained. I went up to the desk and I was like, hey, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to complain, but this is really, really, really hot. And it's starting to hurt my neck. Like the skin on my neck, this hurts. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Here, like, I know sometimes the bleach gets hot. Gave me a towel to put between my hair and my neck, right? She doesn't have any concern that it's hot. Nobody seems concerned. The front desk and my hairdresser, none of them seem concerned that it's hot. She's like, oh yeah, it reacts with heat. Like, put this towel up again. So I'm guessing they think I'm overreacting. And just like, I slip a towel beneath my hair and me so that it's not burning my neck, right? Because it hurt. I sit for maybe another 5 minutes until like I am freaking out because it is so hot on my ear, on my scalp, on my neck. Like, and if you put your hand to, because like there's bleach gathered in there, right? If you put your hand against the bleach, it was bubbling. Like my hair had come to a boil. Like, I promise you, I know I was a teenager. I am not overreacting. Like, my hair was unironically boiling in this bag. Okay. So I go up to the hairdresser, or actually I should say my mom, because again, I'm like 16, 17. My mom goes up to the hairdresser and she's like, go rinse their hair out right now. And she's like, it may not be the color they're looking for yet. No, she's like, this is a problem. Go rinse this out. So she goes and she rinses me out. Doesn't say anything about the problem. It's definitely like, it's blonde. It's blonde. And she doesn't say anything wrong with it. In it, she dyes it my like neon red, which is exactly what I wanted. I mean, the color is stunning. It's super bright. Like, it looks great. It's exactly what I wanted. But like my ear is completely red and like my neck is all red. And she's like, oh, it's from the hair dye. It like, and then like, it was a little bit warm. You had an irritation with the bleach. It's not a problem. Doesn't say anything else about it. Dyes my hair, sends me home. I'm like, thanks. Thank you. Okay. The next day, I'm like brushing my hair out, and I feel like I've got a knot in my hair back here because like I can't pull my hair, like my brush, all the way through this area. But all of this is really easy to brush. But back here, I feel like I keep getting stuck on like the thing. Like it my hair feels like thick and knotted. And I'm brushing it and brushing it and brushing it and brushing it. I'm like, I cannot figure it out. So I have to like, I'm starting to sort through my hair because I had a lot of hair. I was like trying to sort through my hair to find where this knot is. And I find the hair back here and I pull it forward and it stops. And I'm like, interesting. It didn't melt together. No. I ended up separating it out. I bet you I could find a picture somewhere. I'd have to find it. But so my hair in this area here, this part of my head, was now this long. For reference, the rest of my hair went down to my hips. But there was a chunk about this big of my hair right here that ended here. It was this long. The rest of it was just gone. Completely fried and gone. Like, it was just, I had like shoulder length hair for a chunk. And I was like, because it's not like it was in my bed and I wasn't pulling it out as I'm brushing it. I must have come home without it. Like, that fell out in her bowl. Guaranteed. Didn't say shit about it. And something I discovered is when your hair is damaged like that and you have really short pieces like that, the rest of your hair will start to break off to match that length. And that is what my hair did for like 6 months as I tried to cope with my mess of hair. And eventually it ended up with, I had hair on one side of my head that reached about my stomach and hair on this side of my head that reached maybe just below my clavicle. I had about this much difference between the two sides of my hair. I can pull up a picture and show you. Hang on. I pulled this up on stream before, but now feels like another good time to do this. Let's see. Okay, so I'm giving you guys some hair references, okay? First off, I'd like to preface with a a warning for pre-transition Xander. You're just gonna see a teenage girl. But sometimes it's shocking to people for whatever reason. Hi, welcome to pre-transition Xander. This is me, and this is, I'm trying to like, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just trying to zoom in for you there. Okay, so this is pre any hair dye for me, right? This is just completely pre hair dye, and then this was post hair dye. So this is when I say hip length, I had like hip length hair. This is the black hair that I had. And it went all the way down to like, if I was sitting down, there were times that I sat on it. This is not it at its longest, but it's very close to its longest, okay? And then, let me see. Here's those, oh, not this. Here's those awful bangs that the hairdresser gave me, by the way. Awful hairdresser bangs, and then I also did them myself and looked much better. But this is what the hairdresser gave me. Anyways, there's a reference for that. So here is me. Nope. At the hairdresser. This is me actively at the hairdresser who was actively burning off my hair. Hang on, I gotta. Nope. I need to like, there you go. So this is what it looked like. This is what my hair was looking like after she had bleached it, which like didn't look awful, but it definitely didn't look great. And she did the half black, half red. Again, this is the apron did not say sex. Did the apron say sex? It totally does not. It's not the apron, it's my shirt. I have no idea what shirt I had on that day. I have no idea what shirt I have on that day, but it does totally just say sex, which is very funny. So this is the half black, half red. Looked fantastic. Loved it. It was super bright. It was super gorgeous. I was so happy with it. Fantastic, right? And then several months later, I don't have a good picture of the break off. I don't think I have a photo of it. This is my hair. I have not cut my hair at this point. I cannot stress that enough. I did not cut my hair after that event. This is what my hair looked like. At this point, I have switched the sides. I dyed this side black to try to let it heal and had been bleaching and dyeing this side red several times. This is months later. I did not cut this. This fell out. Like, that just happened. I had purple hair for a while. This right here was us trying to fix it, and you can just see the breakage happening and just slowly falling out. And this is what it fell out to. That was all that was left. And my friend did the kindness of finally telling me, hey, you look like shit. Like, you're like, because I was walking around like this for months. I was too afraid to cut the rest of this off. And my friend finally sat me down. She's like, you look like shit. Your hair looks fucking awful. And I was like, wow. Okay. So she cut it for me and evened it out. And we ended up dyeing it red again. And it looked great. But it was so traumatic for me for just no reason. But yeah, I cannot find any pictures of like the actual like physical like burnt off hair. But yeah, it was awful experience. Would not recommend. But yeah, my hair hasn't been long since 2019. This was the last time my hair was ever long. This was what my hair looked like back in 2019 before I came out and started off with the most fuck ass bob I've ever had. Anyways, there's your little hair journey again. I love talking about my stupid crazy hair journey. Anybody else have any hair horror stories? Because that's my worst fuck ass hair story. That's as bad as it gets for me, thankfully. Which is crazy because I've been bleaching and dyeing my own hair at home for years, ever since that event. I've gone back to a hairstylist once, and it was for my mom's wedding because my mom requested that I go to her stylist so that because I refused to dye my hair a natural color for my mom's wedding. So she said if I wouldn't do that, my other requirement was that I could go to her hairdresser and have my hair match the wedding. So I had my hair dyed like a bright royal purple. So I matched my wedding, or my bridesmaid's dress for my mother's wedding, because that's what she wanted, and she was the bride, so I wasn't gonna say no. You can't tell your mother, the bride, no of what she wants your hair to look like on her wedding day. She was very mad that I did get a tattoo beforehand, so I did have a tattoo showing at her wedding. She was very unhappy about that, but she got over it. Would you ever go to any cons in Australia? Woo! Possibly. I mean, it's definitely not something I'm against, but I would need to be... This is gonna sound funny, but I would need to be famous first. Like, I would need to, like... I won't be flying to a con in Australia unless I've been invited as a creator there, and I'm nowhere near that level of fame. Same thing with Canada. I'd be so down to travel and tour and see people, but I'm just like not. How do I explain this? I'm not a content creator. Like I make content, but like I'm not Ranbu or Tabo or Tommy or any of your big YouTubers or streamers or whatever that like get invited to TwitchCon and can just take a plane to England and go there or America or Australia or whatever. I would be totally down to do it, but like this would need to be my full-time job. And as much as I would love to say that I think I could ever do that, I do not believe content creation will ever be my full-time job. I think it's a really, really fun thing to do. It's been a really, really fun couple of years. Like, I've gotten very, very lucky, and I've gotten way farther than I ever thought I would. Like I had a lot of hope that I was like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna make it happen, I'm gonna make it work no matter what it takes. Like, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna succeed, like years ago. But like I have a lot more understanding now of exactly what goes into all of this and what it takes and how to get places and everything. And I do not think I will ever be a full-time content creator. I don't think I have what it takes to make content creation full-time. Which like this isn't like me being like, oh, I'm not good enough or whatever. Like, this is like a genuine, like, what it takes to be a content creator is a lot. And you have to put up with a lot, and you have to learn a lot, and you have to commit a lot. And I don't know if it's something I'll ever manage to do. This thing looks so stupid. How do I make these eyes look like that? How the hell? Do I need this to be more shallow? I don't understand. I think I need this to be more shallow. Like, these need to not come up as high. But yeah, it's been really, really fun, and I'm very thankful for everything I've had the opportunity to do. And if I ever get a chance to do stuff like that and travel to meet you guys, I want you to know that without a shadow of a doubt, I will. If that opportunity comes up, I will take it, I promise. But I don't think that opportunity ever will come up. I don't think I'm at that level of content creation, and I do not think I ever will be. I think this is too shallow now. But I used to want to be a Twitch streamer because it looked so fun to just have fun with your friends as your job. And I'm a lot older now, and I know what content creation actually is and what it actually takes, and like how you get where you get with it, and like the amount of time you have to pour into it. It's starting to sound like goodbye. It's not a goodbye. I promise. I've done that before already. I won't lie. I've considered quitting streaming like a shit ton, like a whole lot. Over and over and over again, I've considered it. Especially in the past year, I've really considered it. But I don't have any plans on quitting at the moment. I'll let you guys know if I do. But yeah, sometimes Xander's tired. I just won't let him. Yeah, honestly, sometimes you guys are the only thing keeping me doing this. The fact that there are still people who care. When the day comes, this thing looks so stupid. When the day comes that nobody watches these streams anymore and gives a shit, I will go quietly into the night. I will. I won't lie about that. When the day comes where like this is no longer like, it doesn't draw attention anymore, people don't come to the streams anymore, the lore doesn't get attention, like whatever it ends up being that goes first. Well, like when it dies off, I'll let this go quietly. This has been a really fun period of my life, but it's not my whole life, and it just can't be. I can't be 40 and still doing this to 10 people. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that makes sense to people. And that used to be really sad to me, and now it's just like, well, yeah, this is a phase of my life. It's not meant to be my entire life. It never was. My dream was never to be a Minecraft YouTuber, you know? My dream was just to have freedom in my life, and you guys have given me a lot of freedom. I've always wanted to do content creation, but I'm in the same boat as you. So, where are you located with cons? I'll save up to meet you IRL. Currently, I'm located in the United States in the Midwest. I've gone to conventions in Wisconsin, in Indiana, in Michigan, in Illinois. I haven't gone to cons in all of those, but I've traveled to all of those states. Like that, like Midwest area would be the most likely place. And I've talked about before, like if I have conventions that I'm going to, last time when I went to an anime convention, I was like, okay, I'm going to this anime convention. Here is the location. Here is the days I'll be there. If you want to meet me, come meet me. If you don't want to, that's still so chill. And I did not meet anybody that time, but I will continue to do that in the future. Yeah, everything good or bad does have to end eventually. And that's okay. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. I used to, this thing looks so dumb. How the fuck do Pokemon work? This thing looks so stupid. I cannot, okay, hang on. Oh, not that. I'm inserting a picture of this thing because I cannot figure this out. I gotta figure this stupid fucking Pokemon out. So for Arctic Fox, as when you're saying like I want to be a content creator, but like not really sure about it kind of thing. I used to be like really big into like, if you want to be a content creator, you have to just go for it. You have to just go for it. You can't second guess yourself. You have to just trust. You have to just go for it. Right. And I don't think that that's bad advice. I don't. If you want to do something, do something. Always, always, always. But I do hesitate a lot more nowadays to be like, yeah, if you want to be a content creator, just do it. Everybody can do it. But like, I'm more conscious nowadays about what content creation really takes, like, and like the amount that it demands from you, and the fact that, like, unironically, not everybody is built for content creation. And despite the fact that I love doing it, I know I am not built for content creation. I'm not. I know that. Because I'm a fairly sensitive person, and I obsess over numbers as like a description of success, and that is not a good thing to do when you're a content creator. And like, I don't really care about what other people think about me, but I definitely care about, like, how do I say, like, I don't care, like, if you think I'm weird or cringe or whatever. Like, I've never cared about hate, never cared about being canceled. I've been canceled enough times, but like, there are things that I do care about. Like, I have, like, I don't know. Like, I care about being liked. So it's hard to be in a career in which, you know, people are just not going to like you, and you are really, like, literally begging for people's attention. I'm sorry about the ads. Hello, those of you who are subscribers. Quick, what secret information do you want to know while you have a minute and 30 seconds of ad? What secret information do you want? You know what I'm going to do? State secrets. Okay, so the state of Illinois is actually currently on fire. That's the state secret. Favorite color? It's green. Launch code 712489. Are you gay? No. I've been lying to you all the entire time. I'm actually straight. I'm not even trans. I don't have an ad. Oh, oops. I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay. That should take effect immediately. I've turned down what your cis men who likes Trump. Yeah, I am. I am actually a Trump supporter. I can't even joke about that. Yeah, I'm the straight man you need to internalize your homophobia for. I just turned down the frequency of the ads and also the length of them, so you guys should get less of them. I have it like almost as low as you can push it, but I've been trying to keep it at the point where Twitch still recommends you, but I will turn it down to minimal while we're waiting for the subathon. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, content creation. Yeah, it's hard. I still say if it's something that you want to try, go for it. But also go for it within reason. Never start content creation with the hopes that you're going to make it as a full-time streamer, and never put your money where your mouth is. Don't do it. If you start of like, I'm going to be a full-time content creator, and also like, I'm going to buy a PC and a ring light and a 4K camera and a $600 microphone so that I can become famous. Don't do that. You will lose a lot of money and you will not get anywhere. You won't. I'm sorry. Because if you need all of the good equipment to get famous, you're not good enough to be famous regardless, and the equipment's not going to help you. The equipment will help. It will, to some degree, but like it just in general, it needs to be you that people are there for. I've asked her if I get every time, what are your pronouns? Wait, isn't there a thing for this? Yeah, Xander uses he. Technically it/he, but whatever, close enough. There is an exclamation point for that. I use it pronouns, but you can call me he. I'm fine with that too. Bonk, bonk. But yeah. Also, if you want to call me by like, I've also expressed this before. If you want to call me by like neo pronouns, that's also chill. It doesn't bother me. I'm not like, they're not in my pronoun list just because like I don't distinctly use them, but I'm not like against them at all. And if people, that makes like neo users feel more like included and like welcomed and shit, like that's dope too. If you want to use like star pronouns for me or whatever, that's fine too. No, okay. poor Kenny and Topper are both like, they're like going back and forth. The reason you got called a rat is because that's what we call people who sneak in past the ads. We call them rats. I don't know how to use neopronouns correctly. They're just you use them like a nickname. That's the best way to explain it to somebody who doesn't understand how they work. They're literally just nicknames. So where you would say like, if you would say like, Xander is going to the store because he needs to pick up his prescription. Oh, I forgot to do that today. I actually have a prescription to pick up. Fuck, I have to do it tomorrow. If you would be saying like, Xander needs to go to the store because he needs to pick up his prescription, you instead would say like, for like it, you would be like, Xander needs to go to the store because it needs to pick up its prescriptions. If you need a neo pronoun like star I need the self ones as well. So let's say Xander needs to go to the store because he needs to pick up his prescription for himself. No, Xander drives himself to the store to pick up his prescription that he takes. Whatever, you know what I mean. You would replace like Xander needs to go to the store because it needs to pick up its prescription for itself, right? Star would be like a star pronoun. You would say Xander needs to go to the store because Star needs to pick up Star's prescription for Star self. Does that make sense? Like, and this is a really weird sentence, so it doesn't work well. But like, that's all it is. Yeah, pup pronouns. Tyrio needs to go to the store because Pup needs to pick up Pup's pronouns Pup's pronouns. Pup needs to pick up Pup's prescription for Pup self. Like that's how those are used. Void needs to pick up Void's prescription for Void self. Pup needs to pick up Pup's pronouns. But so like for somebody like Tyrio, right? If I wanted to talk about Tyrio and say that she uses she, they, pup pronouns, I flip between them pretty rapidly. So it's like, oh yeah, I've been talking to Tyrio the other day and Pup's been talking about this really new game, like cool game that they've been playing. And she's trying to convince me to play it too, but Pup's been playing it in like the middle of the night and I just don't have the time to stay up with them. So instead she's been playing with Wicked and some other friends of theirs. And so, you know, Pup's trying to get me to come in, but eventually I'll make some time. Like, do you see how like, I just kind of like flip. Like I toss between them. You don't have to do that. That's just how I use it. That is a genuine situation. And some people will use the same pronoun for like a couple, like, yeah, okay, Papa and he. Yeah. So like, yeah, Tommy is really cool. And like Paul's been playing this like really cool game that he's been talking to me about. And so like Pup's been trying to introduce the rest of the server into Paul's game. Like, do you see it just like dink 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 bonk? Like you just kind of bonk around between them. But you also don't have to use it like that. Some people switch off every sentence. Some people switch off every paragraph. Some people switch off every couple of hours, couple of days. Like, as long as you don't, like, if somebody has a list of pronouns, as long as you don't, like, refuse to use anybody else, like, any other than, like, he or she. Like, even if you just use, like, he's and theys and stuff, like, but yeah. Yeah, every now and then Tyrio uses an it for me, but mainly just uses he, because that's just the easiest way to refer to me, which is so fine. My words come out too quickly to discern what's going on. My brain works so quickly with pronouns that I've started accidentally, like, flipping in new pronouns for people who don't use multi-pronouns. Like, I tend to lean mostly in they for Reese, but use she interchangeably. I tend to use almost only she for Emily, but I've they them'd Emily like several times. Ollie I'm consistent on because Ollie's just always she. Courtney's always she. But like I've like they them'd my mom because like I just like my brain just starts flipping around. I use them like that when I remember, but I struggle to follow them by listening. Yeah. I did try prep pronouns before, but it wasn't for me. Yeah. And I don't, like I said, I don't mind extra pronouns. Like I'm down with whatever people want to call me, TBH. I don't distinctly use neopronouns, but like, yeah, I'm just kind of open to the world of gender and whatever the fuck is going on. You can call me whatever the fuck makes you happy, as long as you don't call me she, and I don't really like they. I used to literally be they them. Like I used to be distinctly they them, and now I just don't like it as much. Like I don't mind. It just isn't, it's not my cup of tea, you know, and that's okay. I'm suffering over here. I just refer to people as they by default, and they're like, yeah, I they them anybody I'm not sure about. I use they them as like the baseline until I know people's pronouns for sure. Yeah, that never offends me. I'm never offended when somebody is using they them for me because it's an easy baseline to refer to. That has never bothered me. The only time they bothers me is when I can tell people are refusing to use he for me. Like, that's when it bothers me. That I've had people at work who will they them me because they refuse to call me a he. And that's where I have problems. That's the only time it comes up, like when I'm just like, hey, that's not my pronoun. If you just like are baselining they theming everybody, I feel included, I'm fine, I don't mind. But if I can tell that you, he and she, everybody else, but you look at me and call me a they because you aren't willing to call me a man, now I've got a problem with you. Now we have an issue. Actually, now the he, him's been revoked, and I'm going to correct you to it every time. I've been putting he, it in my professional pronouns, and it scares the fuck out of me. Trying to use a neo pronoun in a professional setting is so scary. I understand it's because the sentence makes grammatical sense and I've been trying to use them more often, but I don't know anyone who uses other neopronouns, and that's fine. A lot of people don't know a lot of people who use neos in non-internet spaces because it can be very nerve-wracking. Twitch just recommended I use an ad blocker to block your ads. No, please, my ads. Please, my ads, my AdSense. Please, I sometimes mess up when their pronouns are it's, pup, etc. Hey, messing up is okay, because if you mess up, it means you were trying. If I hear somebody try to use an it pronoun and use it like not correctly, like that's okay. I hear that you're trying to be inclusive. And the it pronoun, I'm not even super like stern on. It's my main pronoun because I have it listed as my main pronoun because it's my main identifier. It's just the way I prefer to identify. It doesn't mean I'm ever uncomfortable with somebody calling me a he, or that I'm going to start telling my friends that they have to call me it. Like, and I also know that some people don't like that pronoun, and that's just fine because I just don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me. I just have my main pronoun listed as the thing that I closest identify to. I'm not bothered people don't use pup. People rarely use, only like 4 people I know actually slip them into sentences. She lays my base because, you know, it's hard. It is. And the thing is, the thing that people don't give enough credit to is that neo pronoun users, I have never once in my life met a neo pronoun user who isn't super kind and understanding of like, oh yeah, I know I use really atypical pronouns and I know it's difficult. Here is an alternative. Literally nobody has ever been like, I use pup only. If you call me any other pronoun, it is disrespectful. People aren't crazy. They are kind, they're understanding, they're welcoming. I have to blow my nose. I'm trying to make sure I don't have bloody nose. Ugh. But I don't like the way this thing looks. I wanted this paw like picked up. But then I don't know how to draw this like shackle around its ankle or whatever the fuck this thing is. Because that ain't right. I picked a bad pose for this thing. Something like that, I don't know. That still looks like absolute shite. Whatever. This is what it looks like now. I cannot spend this much time worrying about this. It's easier for me to wrap around my head around neopronouns by thinking of them as nicknames. That's literally what they are. That is literally what they are. They function grammatically as nicknames. If you don't use my pup pronoun, I'm coming to your house and taking it with a wheel shark through at you. It's on site. Come on now. It's so bad I got so used to getting called she her by my whole family that I didn't notice when people mess up. So I think it's okay when I do notice I correct them, they think they did something wrong. Yeah. I can never be taken as misgendering someone out of malicious intent because I misgendered myself. No, I have fully misgendered myself before. I have absolutely done it. What is the song? This is Earth, or not Earth. This Taste. This is Taste by Sleeping at Last. This is not Earth. This is Taste by Sleeping at Last. One of my favorite songs. I thought I was the only one who misgenders themselves. No, bro, it happens to me all the time. Unironically, it not as much anymore. When I was first coming out, it definitely did. I remember like going down to like I think I like dead named myself in math class at one point in college. I was like, come on, dead name, get it together. And then I like froze as I was going to get my homework out of my backpack, and I bent down, and I remember this so clearly, like leaning over and being like, come on, dead name, get it together. And I froze holding my homework and just be like, did I just dead name myself? I don't have time for this. And like pulled my homework out. Like my brain just like flatlined. Also, Top, I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or if your messages are double sending, but I see you doing a lot of double sending in chats. So just as a reference, by the way, I go a lot of time like drawing and then look up and I scroll through chat and I'll read them all. Don't double send the messages if you are. I will see and get to them, I promise. And if it's been like 10 minutes and I really have just like fully missed it and moved on, then you can be like, hey, by the way, said this thing. I can't, I know they look copy pasted, so I can't tell if you're just like, if it's double sending for you or you're just sending messages over and over. But we're not a big enough, I don't mean double send, it's so okay. That's why I wanted to be like, I'm not sure if you're doing that on purpose or if it's Twitch just sending them over and over. But it's just letting you know that like, it's not a big enough chat that you have to worry about it. I'll see everything. I like using pup as an example. Normally the word pup is just a noun, but as a neopronoun, you would use it grammatically as a pronoun, the he versus the pup. So it's not like, it's not perfect using it as just a nickname, but it's the only way I can, no, cause like, it really does work as just a nickname. Like, cause I'd be like, Tyrio went to the store, pup went to the store. Cause it works the same way functionally as, the only time it doesn't functionally work as a nickname is when you do self. Because you would never say Tyrio self, but you'd say pup self, you know? But like, you can, in any way without self, you could replace it with their name. Tyrio went to pick up Pup's prescription. Pup needed to go to the store to pick up Pup's prescription. Tyrio went to the store to pick up Tyrio's prescription. It functionally works as a name. Like, but you would never say the he, but you also don't use the pup for a pronoun. You would never say like the pup. You would just say pup. The same thing for like you. It's literally just it's just pretending it's their name. That's like the best way to do it. I reset my phone so it shouldn't double send. That's totally fine. I like being an example. Yeah, Tyrio is my example. When I talk about myself in third person, I use Sam, but in every day I use Scar. So that's, yeah, it's always weird. It's like getting attention without getting attention. This is my minor doses of attention to you. I'm sorry you're so starved for attention that you have to be used as a pronoun example. Oh, my back. Oh, I had to crack that. I feel a little bit like shite today, but it's okay. God, it's so hard to like do like a realistic style with a Pokemon because these things just be looking like fucking the wildest shit. They're so comedic. Okay. And then these have an extra thing down here. And then Waboop. Yeah. Like these things just look so goofy. This fucking goofy ass looking Pokemon. Okay, anyways. It's either an example or I'm a victim. There's no other attention I get on this channel. Do you know how often I talk well of you? How often I'm like, man, Tyrio's been with me through everything. She helped start this thing. She's been an OG, one of my greatest mods. I can always trust her for everything. What am I? What are all of my words? What are all of my words? Just I do often say fuck to fuck your mom. I do say that a lot. That's on me. That's on me. I would though. I can't say that. I can't say that. I have her phone number. I can't say that. You know, I'm gonna start doing what was it Tubbo who asked, who the fuck was it? Tubbo had made a joke with Aimsy's mom that they were gonna get like twinsies colonoscopies. Like Tubbo called Aimsy's mom and was like, would you get matching colonoscopies? Like we could go get our colonoscopies done together and be on like tables next to each other, like hold hands with our cheeks out to the doctor, like just the craziest thing, and called ANZ's mom to be like, if I needed a colonoscopy and you needed a colonoscopy at the same time, could we go in together and get dual colonoscopies? Like, said that to her on the phone, which is wild. Wild way to act. Wild way to act. But also, Tyrio, would your mom hold hands with me while we were getting a colonoscopy? Because now I gotta know. This is why she won't be a guest on the subathon. That, you know, is a valid reason. It's a valid reason. Definitely, I'm definitely crossing some boundaries here. Ugh, my back. The worst part's my mom would go along with it and then probably tell me about it at dinner. Be like, yeah, me and your friend Xander went and got colonoscopies together. It's like, oh, what'd you do today, mom? Oh, you know, just went out and had a colonoscopy with Xander. It's like, fucking, I don't know why she sounded like that. Whatever. Whatever. I'm losing my fucking mind, man. I'm so tired. The only thing I've been capable of thinking about today has been lore. So now that it's over, my brain just like fully shut down. The more you see, the less I know, the more I want to let it go. Ayo. Whoa. She'd just say, so Xander texted me this today and I'd be horrified. What accent was that? I have no idea. The way you just admit you crossing a possible boundary. Hey, I'm all about crossing boundaries with the homies. Apparently Tyrio's mom is one of the homies. I don't have boundaries here anymore. Yeah, no, we don't have boundaries. You're not allowed to have boundaries if you're a mod, unless you're a mod under the age of 18. All my minor mods, and by that I mean I have one minor mod who is permitted to have boundaries, and everybody else is not. You legally can't have boundaries if you work for me. Sorry. Also, bold statement to say any of these people work for me. You look at her boundary and run with it. Yeah, just take it. I'm like, no. Drawing this is making me want to rip my face off. Can I be a mad/J? I don't want to do work. Yeah. I don't work for you, damn. You don't work for... It's not like you're an employee. How do you become a mod for you? That's amazing. Unfortunately, we are not hiring anymore. We have a very full mod team. We have a fantastic mod team. Mods don't get boundaries or get paid. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't get paid or boundaries. No. But yeah, we have like an 8-person mod team right now, and we definitely do not need any more with that. If we ever start crossing into like having, yeah, you guys get basement time. You get basement privileges. If I think I told them if we ever start crossing into having like 50 plus people in chat, and the mods are struggling, then I'll open mods again, but like mod applications. If we start having like a consistent like 50 plus people in chat, then we'll start talking about mod applications. But at the time being, we definitely are fine. Because we've talked about it before of like, do we need to expand the team? And it's definitely just been a resounding like, no, we're good. We are set. This is driving me crazy. Every once in a while, I'm like, I'm putting way too much effort into this for somebody else. Like, this isn't for me. I can't be like, I don't want to put in this much effort. And then I remember that I was like, oh no, somebody paid me money for this. I have to put in effort. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. And then I have to go back to putting in effort. Loki can't imagine adding someone new to the Skadoodlers at this point. Like, that's so strange to me. The Skadoodlers will forever be the Skadoodlers. The Skadoodlers are our friend group now. That's not an official mod chat. That's why all official modding is done in the basement. The Skadoodlers are just my friends. Yeah, the last new mod addition I had was Wicked and Ink. It was the 2 inks. We have not added a new mod since then, and nothing will change. Skadoodlers that's our friend group's like group chat. We have a server for our friend group because the group chat got too messy, so we have a specific friend server. Yeah, we made a server because we had too many group chats, so we made a server. Is more than just space with no end. La 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 la. Just think of the universe as a female best friend, and you'll be like, what? Hey universe, what's happening, girl? And she'll be like, oh, nothing. Just running the world. Be like, what? And the universe will be like, I know. We're on the right track, girl. I got your back, girl. I'm helping you grow. Think positive, act positive. You are a child of the earth. Life coaching, nailing it. Time to take the hand, you dictate them, and the universe steals. Look, science makes no sense. Who needs evidence? Go with your feels. I'm like a radio tuned to the stars. I found my frequency. Crystals, speak to me. Buy more crystals. Everything happens for a reason. Be a beacon of light in the world. Put a little alright in the world. There are spiritual guides above. Look up and see them. Perception is reality. Just listen to the melody the universe sings. 'Cause everything happens for a reason. Hate to break it to you. The universe is just the contents of time, matter, and space. 91 billion light years apart, and the Earth's a small place where good people die. Yeah, and famine and wars. And the Pacific Islands are sinking, but negative thinking is hardly the cause. You think like it is all unicorns and rainbows 'cause you're bored. And positivity is a luxury that few can afford. You're gonna die, yes, you and I. Meaninglessness and alone. No. One day you may wake up alone. 'Cause your husband and his boyfriend bought a boat and then they sailed away to Rome. So your side is also deep in deep despair, talking to the walls 'cause there's no one there, and you have to buy a cat 'cause that's the last chance to have a family. Take it from me that your aging ass will have to agree that everything happens for a reason in the world, but little while you're still young. Be prepared to take your eggs and freeze them. Sorry, I'm just really into this song. 'Cause the universe is random. Random for a reason. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Sorry, I really just had to get into that. I remember laughing so hard when I first saw the Discord floor plan. You know what I still do? Yeah, listen, it is just a house. The house is a nightmare. My partner is very concerned about this song. They keep looking at me like I'm insane for listening to this. Listen, I'm sorry, I like this song. I also really like this song. God, this is a very, very, very different vibe. This is, oh my god, I'm back in high school again. Science isn't real. Not because of Jesus, just because it doesn't make sense. Yeah, everything that doesn't make sense is not real. Also, it doesn't make Sans Undertale. Trying to think of where it would probably be, like here. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs, as there's no one to side you when their soul embarks. I'll follow you into the dark. Electrons aren't real. You can't convince me that you are. What the fuck do you mean? One out of two spin. I am a Les Mis. I am a Les Mis fan. I'm confused. I'm confused how that came up. Wait, what? I know all you're saying as it, but also I'm confused. The song? This song? Is this a, I think I'm being stupid again. I think I'm having a stupid. I fear I'm having a stupid. I'll follow you into the dark. How can something have angular momentum without size? What do you mean it has to spin around extra time before returning to its original position? Why did they do that? Brother, I don't even know how they work. For sleep is now. Okay, I think that's what this Pokemon looks like. Gist of food. I'm sorry, I like being purposely confusing. I know you don't like that. I can't explain to chat. It's okay. It's really funny. I don't know how this has become the dynamic, but for some reason, the only time I feel stupid around my friends is when I'm live and they're in chat. And for some reason, I just can't keep up with like all of the conversations happening at once and references being made that I don't understand the references to, and then everyone else being very like obviously getting it. And I don't know if it's just because I can't understand text well or what it is, but it is literally the only time I feel stupid around my friends is when I'm live and they're not. Like, I just don't know what it is about it. I love this song. And it's not like my friends are making me feel stupid. It's just that's the only time that ever comes up. Same, but remove the condition and just make it all the time. So you just feel stupid around your friends is that the condition? Tim. Lore Fenetier Tim. Sunglasses. Lore Fenetier Tim. Sunglasses. Rotten, before you corrected yourself, I legit thought you were speaking French. I was like, I don't speak that language. Are you... Rotten, what did you think of the art? What did you think of this? What did you think of the episode? I'm not gonna lie, there's like a constant problem where you feel stressed trying to interact with us when you're the only one being filmed live, and I get stressed because I'm trying to convey tone over texts in a very rapidly moving environment where I cannot possibly type fast enough, and also there's stream delay. Yeah, it's difficult for everybody, I agree. It genuinely is. It's pretty messy. I should probably... I have discovered that trying to hold conversations and make sense of chat and try to like interact in like logical, meaningful ways is really, really hard. It's probably the hardest part of streaming. Like, it simply can't be prevented, but whenever I feel like I'm getting yelled at, I just cannot type fast enough to explain. Agony, yeah. And the stream delay is the hardest part. Because, like, I'm like, what do you mean by that? And then I go to look for a reply, and I realize, like, it's not... You're not going to be able to respond. And so, like, I just have to sit there, and I either have to wait... Or I have to just be like, I like keep talking. Because like the hardest part about being live is you cannot let the conversation die. You have to keep talking. So I don't mean to ever like focus in on you. But I'm like, what do you mean by that? I can't just be like, hey, Ollie, what do you mean by that? Like, I can't do that. So I have to be like, hey, what do you mean? Because like I think you said, but I'm not really sure if that's what you said. And like I have to continue dogging on it. I was like, I think you mean this, but I'm not really sure about it. And like you could have meant it this way. And I definitely think that like if that's the way you're like I just have to make an assumption and go off of it because I can't sit and wait for responses. So I know it's hard for everybody. I know it's not just like me suffering alone. Like everybody suffers. Trying to communicate with a streamer is awful. I'm falling in. Is this real love? I think it is. Communicating with a streamer is awful, and sometimes I feel bad for making my friends live like this. What is happening with the music today? Walk away. The music is all over. My best advice is give me the benefit of the doubt because I'm probably typing. I'm usually not intentionally bullying you like on like, yeah, that's true. I have to go, baby, back soon. No worries, mate. You should feel bad. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I need to be more understanding about the fact that you people are probably. I need to give you more benefit of doubt because you're right. I don't always. I get defensive when I'm live. I don't mean to get so defensive when I'm live, but I really do, and I'm awful at misunderstandings. Spell it right, cause you bow to the left and you sail to the right. Don't be so quick to walk away. Picked me. Also, people should just be able to I should just let people join more often. Like I should just let people like join in the streams more often and just sit in VC with me. But I genuinely tend to avoid it because sometimes it's easier to hold a conversation if somebody else isn't butting in with their own things, which feels mean to say. Because, like, I like having conversations with my friends, but, like, sometimes, like, there's, like, this, like, very... Oh, is the music loud? Sorry. I can turn the music down. Sorry. I'm just jamming over here. And you got a couple more, and it won't leave me in the middle of the arms of the bell. You spell the right, so you sock to the left, and you sail to the right. Don't worry, recently my dog won't talk unless spoken to. Yeah, I've noticed. It's, yeah. But, like, I also, like, it's... So, okay, this is gonna sound, like, awful. But, like, I'm gonna give, like, a slight explanation as to why I don't have my friends on stream as often. Because I used to, like, have people on stream, like, as often as physically possible. Like, I hated streaming alone. Kitty did not come in last stream. Missy was in here during the lore, but no Kitty's in here right now. But so like my explanation, my quick explanation for why I don't have people in chat as often is because there's so many things that can go wrong with having somebody else in stream. I know I'm a very chill streamer. Like I'm very casual when it comes to streaming. But that doesn't mean that I'm not conscious about the fact that I'm currently putting on a performance. I'm doing a show for you right now. And sometimes late in the night, like, it stops being a performance for me. And that's when you find me just, like, singing along to my music and ignoring chat and drawing. I've stopped performing at that point. You know I'm tired when I've just given up on performing altogether. But, like, usually I'm conscious about the fact that I am doing an active performance. And part of my job while live is to entertain chat. So I'm either coming up with a funny story to do or trying to like give my opinion on something and ask chat for their opinion and drag some interaction out of you guys and like try to actively perform for something that you guys would be interested in listening to. So if you have stream on in the background while you're doing homework or doing the dishes, or if you're really just sitting and watching stream with me, you have something to engage with that isn't just me sitting and singing. Like, because nobody wants to sit and watch that. So like I do try to like make this an active performance. But that also means that, like, sometimes, like, I'm trying to, like, actively have, like, conversations or themes or topics that, like, chat can interact with and chat will find interesting and chat will find, like, engaging. And sometimes conversations with friends end up in, like, in places where it's not interesting to watch if you don't know what they're talking about. Or, like, it ends up on a topic that I'm like, chat is very clearly not engaged with this, and I try to direct to something that chat can be engaged with and like bring chat back into it. So like it's definitely like a weird combination, and it can be problematic in both directions. And I will not like, there's no specific instances with anybody that I can specifically reference for this, but there's definitely been instances in both directions where I've had problems with people being on stream who talk too much, where they like dominate the conversation and I'm having trouble speaking to my chat or even getting a word in on my own stream. And usually that's when I'm with multiple people. Like, if I have like 2 people on and those 2 get in a conversation, me being the one actively live that people are here to see and not being able to get a word into the conversation feels like bad performance. And so I get very anxious about it. So I almost never stream with full groups because like, I don't want to have to put in the rule of like, you have to include me in your conversations, but also like, I'm the one who's live. So I feel weird if I just sit here in silence and listen to 2 of my friends talk. Like, it doesn't feel like what people are tuning in for. And then also it's sometimes equally as weird to have like just one person in chat or one person in call with me who's just not talking. Like, cause then it's like this, like, it's a little bit strange. Cause it's like, I'm having a conversation with chat and try to be like, hey, what do you think? Anyways, chat, what, like, then it feels like I'm both trying to perform to chat and also trying to get interaction from somebody who clearly doesn't want to interact or doesn't want to talk. And like, it's hard for me to handle both of those things at the same time. Like, to feel inclusive to both chat and my co-host in the situation. Like, I need, that's why like, I need more streamer friends who understand like the performance aspect of this and like are engaging me and engaging chat and like backing up to let me say points and then also stepping in to say their own things. Like, I feel like being a streamer for a certain amount of time, you get used to doing that. You know what I mean? And so I really enjoyed streaming with a lot of streamers because they get that conversation flow. Like, they understand how that has to work to stay interesting. And a lot of my friends, unironically, over the years have gotten quite good at it because they understand and hear the flow. Like, it's definitely both me and my friends have gotten better at it over the years of being friends. But like, it's like not, yeah, it's interesting. You don't want me on the stream because I'm too funny. I am not that friend. Well, you also don't join streams very often. Like, you very rarely are on VC with me. And also, it's not my friend's job to perform. They didn't ask to be streamers. They just want to hang out with me, and I like hanging out with my friends. So like, it's not your guys' job to perform. I just realized that Alanis Morissette is playing. Me and Emily used to be so annoying together. Better days. Yeah, and I liked being on call with my friends because that was really fun. Like, that like almost never felt like a problem. The only times that did feel like a problem were exactly what I was just explaining, of like, where I was stressed because I'm like, hey guys, I'm really trying to entertain a chat and I literally cannot get a word in because you guys would just talk over me. That was the only time that ever became a problem, was like, I literally could not get a word in. And half of it was because I'm like, hey, I'm streaming, but also half of it was just like, hey, I'm trying to talk with my friends that I can't get a word in with my friends. But I think that's just because like you guys would get really engaged with something, which was fun. I feel like it's been a while since it's been like that. It's been a very long time since I felt like I couldn't get a word in with our group chat. But we were all still learning the dynamics of friends. That reference is so pretty, no dead ass. Way prettier than my shit. It's, in so much honesty, I adore being on stream with you because it fuels the streamer in me that is so deprived of enrichment because I won't stream. Yeah. I like my friends. I like just hanging out with my friends and not having to make it like, I don't know. Bad news, Ash is in streaming VC right now. It's just, hey Ash. Go on, unmute, go on.
I was troubleshooting my audio, okay?
Hey Queen. You're just live now. This is your problem. Welcome.
Okay.
Oh, I've turned you up too loud. Wait. Hey everybody, this is Ash. Yeah, I also forget that they can do this. You know what? Fuck
I
it.
do it like every single time.
Everybody in here. Everybody in. Come on. All of you. Get in here. All of you get in here. Why not? Fuck it. I want everybody. I want them all. There's Tyrio. Get in here. Emily, get in here, you freak.
Told to do something and now I have to be here.
This is part of your legal job. Get in here. Reese, where are you? Where are you at? Ollie, where are you? Emily, get in here. Get in. In. All of you.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi, Ollie.
Oh my god, my bubbles are gonna come in handy. People are actually gonna see. I'm in the Baltic Sea. Reese, get in here. Leave the Baltic Sea. You mustn't be salty.
I'm gonna be so real. Your bubbles are covered by your follower count.
Oh, nobody needs to know how many followers I have. Get rid of that. Bonk.
Just don't be the first one talking.
Can't hear you over the waves. Reese, please. And also, Reese, I'd like to clarify, by the way. I think you were one of the people who was saying, unironically so bad at talking in calls, oops. Honestly, you've gotten really good at it. You've gotten, like, very good at and, like, when we were first there, like, we both had trouble talking over each other quite often. I think most of it was the delay back then. But, like, it's been a while since that's been a problem. You were very engaging in calls. It's fun to have. And I mean that for all of my friends.
Can you rate me on how good I am in calls?
7.83.
Wait, you can't just rate one person. I want in.
You're at 69.
Oh.
Out of what?
Well,
I'm
that's a
not
high
telling
number.
you.
Okay.
God damn you!
You have no idea. My audio delay is still fuck ass. You can admit it. Only when your audio delay is only fuck ass when your ping jumps to 100 trillion. When your ping is fucking higher than the goddamn sky, then yeah, your audio delay is awful. But most days it's not. And at that point, that's not your fault. That's the gods shooting you down. Fuck it, everybody get in here. Where's the rest of the mod group? Why is Reese in the Baltic Sea? Where'd Emily go? General chat, you guys get in here too. Where's it? Wait, who's in there? Is this Abby? I heard another voice.
Yeah.
Abby!
Hi.
Hi, Abby!
Hi, dog.
Birthday party at my grandma's
Hello.
house.
You're at your grandparents' house?
Yeah.
Say hi to Grandpappy Abby for me.
Put them on.
Yeah, put the grandparents on.
Come on.
Yeah, Arctic being like, and that's why I don't stream with other people. Everybody get in. All of you.
We need to make this very difficult for Xander.
Honestly, when it starts becoming groups like this, it's a lot easier because then it feels like I'm like leading a party rather than like trying to host a conversation and also be live. Like it's easier when I'm just flowing with a group of people.
Twitch has once more told me that I should get an ad blocker to block your ads.
Please, I'm trying to make money. I'm trying
Xander,
so
did I
hard.
lose points for talking too much or too little? Am I too fast or too slow?
Neither. Honestly, you're actually a pretty great middle ground, I'll be honest. Of the people
Okay,
who
now
gonna
where do
see,
I
though.
stand?
Where Alex, you stand in the fact that you're not supposed to be here, but you found a way in. And like honestly, I have to give you points for your tenacity. Like
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 for just the amount of effort it took to be here. I don't know how you weaseled your way in, but you live here now, and we've all stopped fighting.
Gotta clean up. Someone's gotta clean up the place, man.
Yeah.
We have
You
to.
better
We should
be in
get.
costume. I need you in the maid costume.
We should get a class dojo for how well we do.
Dojo?
Please.
No! Oh my god. Yeah, it's been a long time since Ollie's been live with us. But honestly, it was gonna be a big return for the subathon. It was gonna be like Ollie's first return, but it's good to have you on here now.
Well, I feel like I was here not that long
It
ago.
wasn't too long ago because you played Faz with us, didn't? Or no, wait, that wasn't live. Oh god, when was the last time you were here live?
I played
Last-
Faz live
Was
not
it?
that long ago.
It was last subathon, I think.
Oh, it must have been, eh?
We played up.
Oh,
We did,
yeah.
but I swear I played Faz on live semi recently.
That was like yesterday.
Oh yeah, of course.
No, that wasn't.
I don't remember when it
Like,
was. I know you've played Faz with you more often recently. Hey, has Ben still been playing?
And I'm in the lore.
Well, true, you are in the lore.
Yeah, he plays with his friends and none of them know how to play, and they keep asking me to play with them, but I'm too nervous because I'm like, guys, I don't know how to play either. I cannot lead you guys.
You gotta
We
bring
would
me
all
in.
die.
I'll lead the party.
I will. We can.
That would be so fun, unironically.
I was gonna say I could bring him to the subathon, but I won't.
I won't. Thank you. I don't know if I need Ben seeing me at my
Won't do
lowest.
that.
The subathon is always my lowest. I do like this. This commission's gonna drive me to the ground. My grandpa found me and I lied and said I was listening to music. Yeah, sorry, I'll start singing. It's fine. It's fine. I am just a music. I'm just a so
Everyone's
Merry
screaming really loud.
Christmas.
What?
And I don't know.
Why-
Wait.
Emily's here.
Hi, Emily.
Reese is here.
I've been here for a minute.
Hi, Emily.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
I hope the volume of everybody is good because I haven't checked. Chad, if there's anybody you can't hear, just let me know. I'm like checking all of your volumes to make sure you're around where I normally have people on stream, but I can't keep track of it. Everybody's
I'm a nightmare
here.
to be around, I suppose, because every single time that you speak to me on a VC, I'm using a different audio device to
Well-
talk, so you have to change it every single time you speak to me on a VC.
I do have to change yours every time, but also Wicked and Tyrio are the same for some reason. I have to change their volume every single time they join because for some reason it's always a different volume. Obby's
Well,
pretty
I'm either
consistent.
I'm either on my speaker, I'm on a Bluetooth headset, I'm on my plug-in headset,
Yeah.
I'm on my Xbox. Like
It
it's
comes
everywhere,
from so many places. There's so many options that may be.
and all of them suck.
I get so used to watching VODs, I always forget that I can, in fact, chat when I'm watching lives. Yeah, you can interact with me live, right here, right now. Join a VC
That
in
is the meaning of the word live, I fear.
Join a
Do
VC in
not
the Discord, I'll
invite random
drag you
people to the
on.
VC.
Yeah,
Do
no,
not do that.
no, everybody get on here.
Please God.
Do not do that.
It's time to stream with the viewers. Because that'll not go bad in any way, shape, and or form. It would never cause problems. Right? I can
Oblivious.
trust
I
you
think
guys.
it's fine for an
Long.
art stream.
I can trust you guys, right? Nobody's gonna say slurs, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, surely.
Surely.
Uh,
Surely. Whose voice
Which
belongs to whom?
slur
If
am
you-
I allowed to say for the bit?
if you're looking on the stream right now, you see how there's bubbles that pop up underneath me when I speak? That's how you can tell who's talking.
Hi.
Oh, I forgot the names aren't useful. Okay, so the freaky maid is Ash. Feet finder is Tyrio.
Oh, fucking-
I know of you as Feet Finder on a VOD forever.
This place is a nightmare.
Buff Reese is
Right.
clearly Reese. Katara is obviously Emily because lore names transfer over.
Can you just like have normal names for once?
Not once. Ollie is Ollie. She's got some normalcy here, and then
I'm Ollie.
Nowhere is Oblivion. The only ones that are really problems are Feet Finder and the Freaky. Oh, there you go. The Freaky Ash.
I
Perfect.
changed my name.
Look at you
I'm
being
good now.
so inclusive for people. The only one you really have
What
to
are you now?
Freaky Ash.
Oh.
And we've got Freaky Ash, we've got Buff Reese. That's all the names and descriptors you need.
I feel like mine's pretty, like, it's pretty indicative
Yeah,
of
it's
who's
just
speaking.
it's just a description.
It's really
It's
just Feet
identifying.
Finder.
it's just
It just has, it's just Feet Finder now.
it's just Feet Finder that's causing problems now. And you're not allowed to change it because that was me.
We can laugh at Tyrio.
Everybody point and laugh, please. Oh, man, you I'm proving right that bullying thing from earlier.
Love Tyrio.
I love Tyrio.
It's nice to me.
Tyrio/pause. At least we're not live with all of our 9/11 joke names. That's not on a
Oh.
VOD.
I can change myself back to
I can
Malaysian
change it.
Airlines Flight
I can
A370.
change it.
No, wait. Wait a damn moment. I can't.
I wasn't even involved in 9/11, but like,
I really hope you wouldn't have been.
It, the flight, not Reese themselves.
okay, so we're just completely misinterpreting things that I say now.
Reese was the
It as in Malaysian Airlines Flight 370, not it as in me, the person.
It,
but
it
that's
did
okay.
sound like you were saying
I
I.
wasn't
It
even
did
involved
sound
in
like you
9/11.
said
That
I
wasn't
was
even
not.
me. I didn't do it.
You were the only one in this goddamn chat that was alive during 9/11. Narc.
Wait a minute, am I? There's
Yes.
no way
Yeah.
I'm the only person in call live for 9/11.
Ash, Ollie, and I are the oldest other than
Oh my
you.
god, you're right. Oh god, no! Dear God, I did 9/11!
You did it.
No! They all know now. It's all over. It's so Jover.
Leave me alone!
Yeah, Akira.
Akira!
I did not miss this from in person, hearing it every 20 minutes.
Yeah, Reese was over at my house, and that became a vocal stim for the two of us.
Every time the sun would rise,
It's the first
I would
words out of
hear
our
it.
mouth. Oh my god.
In the club on New Year's.
Yeah.
You did it at the club.
Looking at look in a club,
Yep.
half naked on New Year's.
Half naked, half drunk on New Year's Eve, going, "Leave me alone!" Ah! Like in a club.
On a stripper pole.
On a
I thought you missed me, Emily. You promised you would miss me.
What did I promise?
That you would miss her. Do you not miss her?
I didn't promise shit.
I asked will you miss me, you said yes.
Is that a promise?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's legally binding.
I didn't. I said I
You
didn't
have
miss
to
the
sob
Akira
every day
joke.
I'm
I
not
didn't say I
around.
didn't miss people.
Emily, do you miss me?
No,
What about me?
so, you more than Xander.
Are you
Wow.
loved?
Come on.
If I walked 15 feet, I would be next to you.
That may be true, but we've spoken once today.
Sorry. I've been in a bad mood. I'm sorry.
I've missed you. Sniffles.
You sound like an indignant 3-year-old.
Who, me?
Which one
Yes.
of us?
I was gonna say, which one of us? Hang on.
Well, I miss you.
No, okay, sorry. Maybe I am an indignant 3-year-old. Have you asked recently? You would know if you asked if I was an indignant 3-year-old.
I'm gonna.
I didn't
Sucker
think I
punch you
needed to
in
ask
the
about
sun.
that.
Listen, sometimes I just want people to check in on me, because sometimes I am just an indignant 3-year-old.
I told you could reach out to me if you ever needed anything.
Does being an
Hey
indignant 3-year-old
Xander,
qualify
the
as needing
phone goes both ways.
That's a
That's
wild...
like kind of the talk of this entire group. Ain't
What is
none
this?
of us talk.
Hey, nope, I'm not doing this live. I'm not doing it live.
Uh,
I ain't doing it.
You're
I'm
better
not
at
doing
it than me.
I'm
I
not-
will give that to you.
I'm not doing
Do
it.
I need to verbally /J everything that I
No,
say?
you don't. You don't. You don't.
Okay.
He's mad at me.
I'm not. I'm not. I am not. I'm not. I'm not even mad. I'm just here. I have Fort Minor playing in my ears.
I thought you were about to say Fortnite, and I was like, what
I've
the
got
fuck?
Fortnite dancing in my mind.
Heard the first syllable and was about to like crash out.
No, I have,
Would you-
I have remember the name from Fort Minor just playing in my ears right now. I'm so overwhelmed.
Xander, would you rather fight one
God fucking damn it.
koala-sized kangaroo
No,
or
please.
100 kangaroo-sized koalas?
Oh god.
What are the koalas gonna do?
I-
They're not gonna act different. They're just gonna be bigger.
Koalas are so mean. Koalas
Have you
are
seen a
so
kangaroo?
mean. Kangaroos are also awful. But wasn't it like a koala-sized I could take a koala-sized kangaroo. I don't think I could take a kangaroo-sized koala. I don't think I could take him. I think I would lose that fight. I know I have to take more commissions because I need to do more commissions, but the fact of having to do art for somebody else that isn't art I want to do is agonizing. I really got to get over this.
Or would you rather fight
Oh, no.
a Portuguese man of war or a Portuguese man?
I would
I'll
rather
take the
fight a
man.
Portuguese man.
I would take the man.
Definitely the man.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement here to fight the
I'll
man,
fight
right?
the man.
I don't think I'd win against either,
I
but at
was
least
gonna say,
one
I
would
would take
hurt
a
less.
bear over a man, but I'll take a man over a Portuguese man of war. This is not what I want out of life. This is not doing what I want. There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. Guard of War. It's the first time I've ever had to draw this
God of
Pokemon.
War?
No,
God,
no,
God of War?
No.
God of War?
No.
Portuguese guard of war.
Portuguese,
Portuguese God of War?
Portuguese Guard of War.
That's the shiny.
Yeah, that's the shiny one is actually just Portuguese. I need
Dress
to ask a
is
small
just
question about one
Portuguese
scene in lore, but I don't
flag.
want to spoil anything. How do I go about Rotten? DM me, my friend. DM me. My beautiful artist, send me questions. I have you.
Or you could really just ask him Xander Lord discussions and spoiler it too. That's also fine.
But I did say that we were going to try to avoid spoils over the weekend. If it's something that ends up not... Well, sorry, DM the person it's about. If it's about Emily's character, just shoot her a DM. If it's about Xander, you can shoot me a DM.
Things
like-
on our friends.
Oh, we're doing
What
a
if
collective pronoun check for chat. I realized that there are people here with pronouns.
We need to go one by one then.
Everyone say them at the same time.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. She,
Yeah.
her.
She, they,
You
pup.
guys
They-
are-
she-
Perfect. I hope that helped.
That was comprehensive.
I think that covered everybody.
All I heard was Reese's and no one else's.
And mine was wrong, technically. I said they, she. I'm she, they distinctly.
The only person I could clearly hear was Ash's.
I thought you were Annie.
I am Annie. You know, listen, I don't fucking care, man.
Yeah, most of the people in this chat are pretty wide open to it.
Me and Ollie are the only she-hers.
Yeah, Emily and
We're
Ollie
the
are
only
both
sissies here.
those are the solid she-hers. Reese is whatever you decide to call them at the moment.
Whatever
Usually
you desire.
they or she,
Yeah.
but doesn't really matter.
Ash-
If you
Ash is-
decide to use a neo pronoun, I'll be a little confused. But I mean, I'm with the spirit, dude.
You're hip with
I'm
the
rocking
kids.
with you if you're rocking with me. You
There
know?
you go. Yeah, for sure. This is very cute, actually. I'm really enjoying this.
Though if you refer to me as a slur, I might get a little upset after I laugh.
Yeah, maybe only call me like the people in this chat. I think are the only like in call with me right now are the only people who are allowed to call me a slur for fun. Like anybody else calls me a slur, and I'm gonna rock your shit. I'm gonna have a bad day with you.
I don't wanna do
Tyrio, Oblivion, and Ash did not get to say their pronouns.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I said my pronouns.
Tyrio.
I
Sorry,
sent
let
it
me
in
rephrase.
chat.
Say them
Yeah.
in a way you can hear them.
Oh, she, they, pup. I don't really care.
Tyrio's been on call a couple of times, but yeah, she, they, pup. Alex or Ash is she or Annie. Is it just Ash now, or is it between the two?
yes?
Good enough.
Between the
Yes,
two.
to which one? Okay.
Yes, in
Yeah.
general.
Is it this or this? Yes.
That seems to be the usual. We also asked in the question in the chat was please state your pronouns, and the answer was also just yes. So Oblivion in chat
I mean,
says
that is the case, but I do like one more than the others.
okay. Oblivion says I'm not actively speaking, but you can call me whatever. Call me a dog. Get a little interesting. That's a challenge. That's
Kinky.
yeah. I'm officially using dog pronouns for me from now on, but instead of like it being like a dog or pup or paw, I'm just gonna bark in place of a pronoun. Like
No, you need to pick increasingly niche dog breeds.
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, Westminster
God.
Terrier over there really thinks of the dachshund self. Like,
I'm thinking more of like, oh yeah, Oblivion's going to the store because Woof has to pick up something for them for Woof's self. Like just like you gotta bark, like just like the full sound. It's an onomatopoeia.
you gotta use like different barks.
Yeah.
So you get like a "Woo" is going to the right. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, Oblivion needs to pick up our pronouns for the day. It's like
I've had too much of this recently. I'm gonna pass.
They're gonna pass.
I didn't mean to scare your cat. Sorry. I'm so overwhelmed. God, James Marriott's here. I'm so tired. Ah! Okay. I am calm, cool, collective.
Oh, Emily's gone.
What? We lost her? How? God.
yeah.
Wait, we've also lost Oblivion. No, we didn't. Oblivion's
Oblivion
here. Who
is
else did we
here.
lose?
Oblivion's still distinctly here.
Oblivion's here. I feel like I'm down another square. I feel like I'm down 2.
Well, good evening, my lord.
Mm.
Bye.
Oh,
Oh well,
goodbye.
those two.
You
were-
lost another.
Those two were just there for each other. They've lost us now. All right. I need a reference. I had a reference saved from these people that they sent me so that I could draw them. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to draw these people's feet. God damn it. I hate drawing feet. I never
I
know
was
what
wondering when you would notice that.
I hate drawing feet. I don't know how they work.
I've gotten like
You're
decent at them
avoiding that
recently,
part.
Like
but it's still
the only time
annoying.
I'm gonna be real. The only type of feet I can draw are bare feet. You want me to draw your bare dogs? Easy. You want me to draw a shoe?
Oh, yeah.
Don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, shoes are
So
impossible.
hard. So
I
hard.
don't even know what they look like, much less at a different angle.
You got trying to spin a shoe? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Foreshorten a shoe? Yeah, that's a joke. Not happening. Not happening. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
If it's foreshortened, it just doesn't look like a shoe.
It just stops being
Yeah.
a fucking shoe.
You have to just do the wrong perspective so it actually looks like the thing,
Yeah.
even though it's wrong.
I'm gonna see if I can do like more of like Pokemon style, like a little bit simpler shoe. I've got a Pokemon drawing pulled up right now.
Whenever whenever I used to draw,
Mhm.
I would do the thing where if the person is facing forward, I would do the leg going downwards, and then I would just do the line and then a dome on top
Like
of the
this
shoe.
where it was like
That
like
was
this is the
so
leg,
lazy.
and then it was just this is a shoe. Like that is
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I used to do. It was just
We
so much
all
easier.
did that. We all did it. We're all guilty. Every artist ever is guilty of that one.
It's just so much easier.
I love this song. Me and my stupid country music.
My fucking sister is so naturally talented at drawing hands.
Yeah.
She draws them for fun,
Yep.
and I'm sitting here like,
Some people are lunatics like that.
she
I will
can't
say-
draw feather though.
I've always had like there's always like that one person in your life that has this one super niche skill. So like when I was in grade school, it was this boy, I'm about to full name drop his ass. Shout out to Jonathan Yang. He was I knew him back in like 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, and he was absolutely stellar at dragons. Like from birth, on instinct, just this amazing artist when it came to specifically dragons. Like full detailed scaled, like both Western and Eastern stylized dragons. Like they were so good. I was so jealous of him back in the day. It was just crazy. Some people just have that skill just like innately, like just like something that they can just do that no one else can.
I try to think of what I can do that other people just don't know how to do, but I always get stumped. I'm like,
I don't know if I have
What
anything that
made-
like no one else has.
exactly. I'm like sitting here like, I do things, but I struggle.
Yeah.
I don't know of anything that I can do pretty well that people struggle at.
Like I will say like as like all like an honesty thing, like not as like a self-depreciating. I am not naturally good at art, like under any circumstance. Art has never come naturally to me. Like I have, and I know everybody has to like learn how to draw and whatever. Like I'm not saying I'm special here, but like nothing in art has ever come easy for me, and I have to like fight against the will of the gods just to like learn how to draw a shoe, God forbid. So like it's always a little bit like, I don't know if frustrating is the right word. Like it's always a little disheartening when you do meet those people that it just comes naturally. And it's like I don't want to like discount the fact that like, you know, they also had to learn. They put in their time, they worked, they studied, they practiced like the rest of us did. But like sometimes it just comes easier for some people, and it pisses me off.
I'm not a natural at creative writing, but I'm a natural at academic writing.
See, and
That's me, and it hurts me.
that's one of those things that like sometimes it's the thing that like you're a natural at a thing that you didn't want to be a natural at, and then the thing that you actually want like is like tooth and nail, you know?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Even though I'm great at like academic writing, and like if I get an
I feel
assignment,
like
I pass it. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I'm better at, or it comes naturally, and I'm better at it because I care about it less.
Yeah, the expectations
Not
are
holding
lower,
it to that
you know?
crazy standard. It doesn't. I'm not emotionally let down if it doesn't turn out well.
the stakes are lowered, and so like therefore like it can kind of flow a little bit more naturally. Like you're not like agonizing over the result.
It's like it's kind of fun to like because I'm one of those many people who like does not do outlines.
Mm-hmm.
I just like start from the top and like
Just go for
work
it.
my way down and just like try to make every sentence sound as like unnecessarily flowery as possible.
Oh yeah.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
And I got really good at it last semester.
Yeah, I've also always been fairly easy with academic writing, and I also am the same way. I do not do any type of outlines. I just, oh my god, sorry, Nickelback just came on. She caught me off guard. But yeah, it's weird because like I don't know. It really doesn't like it doesn't matter to me. So it's just like, yeah, I can pump out a 3-page essay in a night and like not go back or edit it or revise it or anything, just ship it off and it's good. Like, and yeah, Ollie is saying it in chat and Sammy asking the question of like how Ollie is so dead ass. Like, you just lie. Like my mom
Pretend like you're like an expert in this subject.
Yeah,
'Cause that's what the professionals do anyways.
literally play it like it's a game. I know it sounds dumb, but pretend the game is you are pretending to be an expert in this thing. Talk like you know
That's
what you're talking about.
academia, baby.
That's academia, baby. That is how academia works. Literally, my mom used to joke all the time, fake it till you make it it's not a joke saying. It's so dead ass. Bullshit your way and it will come. Like I had a speech due back in was 10th grade because it was English to public speaking. And I had a speech due, I had no idea. I did not write it out at all. Had no idea what I was doing. I got up there and fucking winged a 7-minute speech. Just spoke like I knew what the fuck I was talking about. And I talked to the professor afterwards, Mr. Drummond. He wasn't a professor, teacher, Mr. Drummond afterwards. And he's like, you did not say almost anything correct, but you were confident. And I was like, damn right I was. And I passed that one. Didn't say a damn thing right. But like, I spoke like I knew what I was saying, and people just believed me. It's wild. You're only a terrible actor because you're not practicing it often enough. Not that I'm saying you should practice lying more often. But like, maybe I am saying that. But like, not in the form of like lying, but like fake confidence all of the time. Anytime that you are speaking to somebody above you, your boss, your academic, like your teacher, anything. Anytime you are speaking to somebody above you, speak with confidence. And honestly, do it when you're speaking to people below you too. If you're talking to like employees that are like below you, subordinates, whatever it is, like speak with confidence. People listen. You can show me your essays, Ollie. You can also say that out loud, friend.
I didn't want to interrupt you. It wasn't pressing.
I see. I apologize. I feel like I talked about how to speak when you're on a call with me, and now people are gonna be thinking about that. I promise
okay.
it's.
I usually say stuff in chat also.
I guess that's true. You do always do that. I just don't want people to be like, oh, I'm not allowed to speak when Xander speak it. I mean, like, maybe don't like interrupt me in like a non-polite way or whatever. But.
You want my essays?
Yeah, send me your essay. I've told you before that you could send me your essays, and you sent me one. I did not get a chance to read it, and I actually don't know where it is anymore. I cannot find it.
Oh.
I don't know why I do.
Seems like that happens a lot.
I swear to you,
It feels like
people.
it's not just you. It's a lot of people. I feel like their Google Docs is like a black hole. I mean, it's not easy to find stuff in Google Docs, to be fair.
And I don't know if it's just because like sometimes when things are shared to me through links, like I open them and like I try to go find them then in my shared drive, and they're just not there, and I don't know why. I don't know if they like disappear after a certain amount of time, but like it's weird.
I mainly just struggle to use the search function.
Yeah, and like I use the search function all the time to find stuff, both like shared and not shared, but like I don't know.
Doesn't always work.
No, it does not.
What I want to do, I want to preserve a lot of my essays from one of my classes, but I was just gonna like compile them all into one Google document.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I want someone to read them because I want people to understand, like, I don't know how little I cared about the subject.
Yeah.
But I almost want to see like if people can get something out of it, because it's like I was like dying. I was like, I don't give a fuck about any of this. I just had to pretend so hard.
It's all just, it's so fake, but that's academia, baby.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have any of my old like college essays. Let me see if I like just to check my Google Docs.
I saved the ones that I cared about. I also have like actual like movie analysis essays that are like.
Oh my god! I just googled essay and I found my college entrance essay. Whoa. That's in a long time.
they finally got rid of my school account. Goddamn.
Oh,
There goes my everything.
yeah, mine's been gone for very long time.
Hate when they do that.
You should have gotten everything you needed.
It wouldn't let me. I
Mm.
tried to switch everything over onto my account, but it told me that I had to like get an administrator to look at it and approve it, and I was like, "You're serious, right?" Like,
Yeah.
I just lost.
Okay, so I don't want my college essay. I have. No, I do have. Oh my god, I found like an old 2020 essay. This was my literacy timeline. Oh, this was, yeah, my literacy journal essay. My journey as a reader, writer, and user of language has been mostly positive as far back in time as I can remember. This was for my ESL minor. It's supposed to be luckily a lot of my old things are so like I was in such a simple class. I was in a lot of simple classes. Reflective essays. Whew, 2019. God, everything in here is just about writing. That's like all I did. Yeah, I can't find a whole lot of them. The thing is, I've lost most of my like essays on like things I turned in college, and most of the things in here that are like pull up under essays are essays I had students turn into me, and I was grading in my Google Docs, like because like I was
drop those.
Yeah, I'm not yeah. Let me drop my students like my field research and stuff. I also
we should grade your papers on the subathon.
That honestly, it's so funny, but like. I wish more than anything that you got paid well for teaching and that the school systems weren't fucked. I loved being a teacher. I loved grading essays, which is so wild. Nobody likes that shit. But like I sure did. And I have like entire things in like I won't pull it up because it'll say my last name on here. But I have just folders and folders and folders of lesson plans like that I used to teach. If I pull one of these up, let me see if I can pull one of these up that won't dox me. This is an SEL lesson. Oh my god, a symbolism mini lesson. This is so funny. Oh, these are so cute. These are old little lessons. Oh, this is so funny. I shouldn't be doing this on stream. I should be doing other things. But let me see if I can I'm trying to find like one that like I could like show you. Oh my god, the TPU. God. This was our sports class that we would do. Like, or we had like a sports theme going on. Anyways, okay. I gotta stop. Okay, everybody else who's in my call right now, you're in charge of entertaining chat for a second because I have to piss. Good luck. Have fun.
I'm not doing
I'll be right back.
anything.
Hi, y'all.
Hello, chat. I'm working on my Python homework right now.
Belong to.
It's really hard to do. How does he do it?
I don't know how to entertain chat. Oh, I'm in a ad right now anyway.
Wait, Missy, come up, wait,
Huh?
come back. It's okay, you like this. I have a cat.
Missy. She does not like this.
She likes this,
At
I
all.
promise.
No, she does not.
People wanted to see the kitty cat. Say hello, Missy.
The purr.
Love you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Missy is so unbelievably soft. I love her.
She's a pretty girl. That's our pretty girl. Okay, I'm back now. Hello. Sorry.
You were so good at entertaining chat.
I hope,
Yeah,
I
they
hope-
were really entertaining.
You wouldn't believe.
I hope that went well. Well, clearly went well because Kenny went to bed. He was like, "Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm leaving."
Yep, I guess so.
These are crazy. These are so cute. I have like all my old lesson plans and shit. Like I have like, okay, this is so goofy. I'm gonna so this is the this is one of our Google Doc. This is like one of my presentations for like a class that we would be like, okay, this is our, when we were doing like a sports theme for the class. And it would be like, okay, quarter 1, we're going to relax. Quarter 2 is going to be a mini lesson. Quarter 3 is a review. And then quarter 4 is our stamp. So we'd be like, okay, what's our relax? And this was because we were practicing for STAR testing. So it was like, read the question carefully, examine every answer, label your answers and look for proof. Always check your work, X out answers that are wrong. Like that was our relax thing. And we would like go over that and we'd practice some of that or whatever. And we'd talk about like teaching points. And then we would do like our little mini lesson. It was like, what do we do when we meet a new word? Like Rico is so oblivious. And so we have to become detectives and help find the clues that are going to help us solve the mystery word. And like going over like, and sometimes, you know, the text gives us the definition. Rico's so oblivious, he never notices anything that's going on. It's like, wow, we can now use the concept. Like, this is what I used to teach. This was my little like, I think this was 5th grade English. Like, it was just, I don't know. It was just, I loved doing this. This is an Attack on Titan image. That's fully what that is. But yeah, this is what I used to teach. Some kids pay very close attention to everything, but not Rico. Rico is so oblivious. And it's like, oh, bro, we can put all of this together. Like, use the fucking stupid ass meme. Like, like, what does
You're
oblivious?
one of those teachers.
Yeah, I was that teacher. It was very fun.
You're relatable.
Yeah. The room was too dark to see. I had to use a flashlight to illuminate the path. What does the word illuminate mean? Like, and so like, and then like we had this pair deck where you would like, I would put it out and all the kids on their computer would put their answers in and it would all pop up and we could go over them together. It was a lot of fun. And then we did a lot more STAR testing practice and stuff like that. And then like, whatever. But that was like, I used to teach, that was when I taught 5th grade English. And then I also had a middle school English class that I taught. That one was way more fun.
I feel like I would have genuinely enjoyed your classes.
I had a lot of kids who said the same, that back when I did teach them, that they were like, you were like, a lot of kids listed me as their favorite teacher, despite the fact that I was not technically a teacher. I was there's a word for it, a paraprofessional or something like that. I was not quite the teacher. I was just the person running their classroom and teaching. And there was the real teacher was sitting in the back just observing in case anything went wrong.
Yeah.
But like I did, oh my gosh, I had these, this was my, this is so goofy. This was my Monday meditation for Monday when I had kids come in, we'd get our breakfast and we'd sit down and do our Monday meditation together because it's middle school and middle school is hard. And I'd be like, okay, close your eyes. And this is a fun little psychology test. We're gonna like do this together and be like, who's the most important person in your life and what animal do you see and like whatever. And like then it like talks about like what those things mean. Like, so it was like I did like a little test thingy that was like, okay, remember your answers. And I'd be like, okay, you come across an animal. Okay, the bigger the animal, the more worries you have right now. If you pictured an elephant, like whatever, like that kind of thing, which was really fun. It was, I unironically miss teaching. You guys want to do a math lesson on dividing our fractions? You guys want to learn fractions? So dumb.
I would rather be
That's-
dead.
Exactly. I was so bad at fractions.
Dude, I got you. I got
Yeah,
you.
I struggled. I really struggled with my times tables personally.
I did too.
It's not the brightest bulb.
I had this like, because this was, I believe this was the 5th grade classroom, because I was not teaching math in middle school, I was teaching English, but so this was 5th grade dividing fractions. So I was like, okay, we're doing dividing fractions, like, and we're gonna. It was when I was trying to teach that, because we had, by the time I was teaching, I was doing new math. We had to do the new math like the new math type of way to do things. So it's like, we're gonna work through the number of groups and the size of one group, and that's gonna get us our answer. So having to do like, if I have 3 bedrooms and I don't know how many cats are in each bedroom, but I have a total of 15 cats, how can I figure out how many cats are in one room? Like, that was like, it was complicated, like word problems or whatever. Like, if I have 15 cats, I have 3 bedrooms, I need to spread the cats out evenly. How do I do that? And like showing them like, we've got all 15 cats and then splitting them up into each room individually. So now I know there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in each room. You know, 15 divided by 3 is 5. Like, this is how we did the practice. And it helped a lot of kids. And I would get a lot of math homework back with just a bunch of circles drawn on it, which like isn't usually the best way to do it, but it definitely got them somewhere. It was also 5th grade, so. But yeah, and then doing it with fractions got a lot more messy. But like having it like explained like this helped them. Like, if I have 6 pizzas and everyone takes 1/4 of a pizza, how many people can the pizzas feed? And I know I have a total of 6, and size of one group is 1/4. So then I can figure that out. Like, it was like, yeah, I don't know. Wild. Anyways, I will get off of math lessons. Just trying to see if there was. Did
I
I?
don't miss math.
I don't either.
I do miss JROTC though, genuinely.
I don't think there's much I miss from high school. Or any school. I miss college. I'll say that for flat. I miss college. Like, 6 times 4 is a number, right? It is a number. And the way that my brain would do that is 12s are really easy for me. So I know 6 by 4 is the same thing as 12 by 2, so it just math. I've always been really bad at elementary level math and really good at high level math, which has made my life in math very difficult. Like, fractions, don't know them, don't know how to do them, but like the fucking I don't even know, like high level equations, like calculus and shit. I was like, yeah, I can do that. Do I know my times table? No. Do I know algebra? Yes.
When Reese was sending us their notes, I genuinely opened them to try and see if I could like figure out
Understand them.
things based on the things that, trying to find like a common way that they were doing all their stuff. And I looked at all those numbers and I was like, oh.
But
no.
Reese is in like very high level stuff. So like it makes sense that you weren't able to comprehend all that stuff, because Reese is in high level college courses in an engineering school. Like I would not comprehend any of that either, just because I haven't had the schooling for it. That's not something you can intuitively understand.
Yeah, I know.
And Nickelback's on again.
I've just always been bad at math.
Everything else fine. Long division, literally no clue. Yeah, I've been taught long division, bless their heart, by several people, including Emily, who has attempted to teach me long division as well. I don't get it. I don't get long division. I don't know why, but I think it's because the only way people know how to teach long division is the stupid, like the way where you like write out, like there's like this thing and you write like the number up here and then the number like over here, and then your answer ends up in there. And like you have to like this and this make this and this make that. That doesn't make sense to me. You're giving me things that I should do and not a reason for it. I don't understand the reasoning of, well, this number goes there and this number goes there, and then you do this and you minus that and you bring this thing over here. And if you can't tell me why, I will not remember. You have to be able to explain to me, why does that happen? What is the reasoning? I can't just memorize an equation. It does not work for me. I'm certain I could go and research it and learn how to do long division properly and then teach it to people in a way that fucking made sense. I just have never taken the time to because no one uses long division. I'm 26. It has never come up in my life, literally ever once, not once. You know why? I own a phone, and also because nobody asks me to do long division with a gun to my head. Nobody's like, hand over the groceries or solve 57 divided by 2. Like,
yeah, I'm pretty good at long division. That's the only thing I'm good at is long division.
Nope, I don't, you cannot just give me a equation and be like, do this and be like, if you can't tell me why, I will never ever remember it. I can't do it. My brain short circuits.
Yeah. Trying to think of other things I'm good at.
If you want to divide, just multiply by the reciprocal, man. I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's literally usually how I do it. Is I do new math multiplication and just work backwards. That's also how I do like subtraction. I learn better with new math. So like if I do like large subtraction equations, I do backwards addition. Like, I don't know why, but if you were to do like 752 minus 97, like I don't do subtraction, I do addition up to it. So I know like to get from 7 to 12, I would have to do, well, normally the way I would actually probably do it is I would do 3 gets me to 100, and then I need to do, that puts me at 100, so I need 600 more to get to 700, and then I need 52 to get to 752. So then I know 652 plus 3 is going to be 655. So that's the answer. Like, that's how I do it, is I just do it in chunks that make it easy. I do the by tens for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would never try to do that bullshit where you're like 752 minus 97. And it's like, okay, well 7 minus 2 is 5 and 5 minus 9 is, well, it's 5, carry the 1 minus 6, 1 minus 7 is negative 112, like whatever. I don't understand it that way. I just do it through logic.
No, see, because that's what I do. That's how I understand it.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand all of that. I have to do it by logic. I cannot do it by just, this is the equation, do it because it works that way. Can't do it. How did we get here? I don't remember. I think I was just talking about missing teaching, and then we got on math.
We were talking about essays.
We were talking about essays, which brought me to teaching. I don't
Why did we start talking about essays, though?
I don't remember. Why did my
You
name...
started talking about how art doesn't come naturally to you, and I said that creative writing doesn't come naturally.
Yeah.
That's how we got here.
Reese figured it out.
Reese, your name came up because Tyrio was explaining that like when she was looking at your notes, she was trying to understand them and just couldn't. And I was explaining that makes sense because she is not in an engineering school currently studying for that degree.
Yeah.
And it would be very strange if you did understand them.
I was trying to see if I could find like common things that you would do to see if I could like, you know,
like make any like coherent comment about it.
Yeah. I wanted to say that it was that I could understand it, but I did not.
I tried, but I could not.
I tried so hard, but they are really pretty and I like them.
You have very clean notes.
Exactly. I could never, and I love that about you.
Okay, I think we have line art, baby. Oh my god, this took forever.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, I'm missing their glasses. I forgot I was gonna add that in after. Yeah, I gotta switch my face real quick because I have to pull up their references again. I always add glasses on afterwards because I add them on a second layer so that I can adjust them to the proper part of their face without fucking up their line art. Because I always mess up where to put glasses on the face. So I do... First off, I was going to add you having makeup. Oh, wait, I can't do that on this layer. I'll do that on the next layer. Because that needs to be on this layer. You. Invent my way out of here. Yeah, it's definitely hit the time of the night where I just don't care what I'm doing anymore. If you understand my mod con homework, please do it for me. You'd be best off doing aerodynamics. Yeah. I was gonna say, if you understand that kind of homework without being in the class that's teaching it, you've missed your calling, clearly.
I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to like help my brother. I was like, oh, I'll do his homework for him. So I took
Such
his
a passion of
homework off his
love.
table. I took his homework off his table, looked at it, and then put it back and walked away.
Sounds right. Yep. I think I remember the reason I wanted to become a teacher was helping my little sister with her math homework because she was not getting it. And like I was like, okay, sit down, let me work through this with you. Because at this point, my stepdad had gotten frustrated. He was doing the parent thing where he was like, look at it, tell me why it's. Like, I was like, okay, Jeff, go sit down, go take it, because he was frustrated, she was frustrated, everybody was in tears, like it was so messy. So I was like, okay, sit down with me, breathe, let's see where you're going wrong, like work through the problem out loud with me and show me where you're getting stuck. And she's like, I don't know. And I was like, that's why we're gonna do it. I'm gonna sit down, I'm not doing it for you, show me where you're getting stuck. And like we worked through like and got to the point where she was like, I don't know what to do next. And I was like, okay, like let's look at the last problem you did, and kind of like worked through. And I remember this being like this, like, I can't do it. And like I explained it one way and she's like, that doesn't make sense. I explained it another way and she's like, but that's not how my teacher does it. I was like, okay, show me how your teacher does it. And like looked at their thing. I was like, okay, how about that? And like explained it a new way. And I just like saw the click. Like I saw the moment that her eyes went wide. She's like, oh my God, I get it. And I was like, this is it. This is the moment I live for. I live and die for this. Like, it was just such a brilliant moment. And it actually like made me flashback to back when I was in high school. I had a friend, Lexi, who had a Mexican exchange student. Her name was Barbara. She came up from Mexico and spent like 3 weeks living in Lexi's house, and it was awesome. And we got to like be really close friends with her. We were like her English immersion trip, essentially, the same way that me and Lexi had done like a Spanish immersion trip to Peru. So like we were like practicing like doing English with her. And so like one of the nights that it was we were like sitting and talking. She was like, how do you say, and she couldn't come up with like obviously the English word, so she was saying the Spanish word, and we were just chilling, so we didn't have like a like we weren't gonna go look it up. We were like, we don't know what that word is, like explain it. And she was like, the thing when the light in the sky, and we like had to like work through like the sun, and she's like, no, like the light in the sky when it rains. And we're like, the lightning. And she was like, yes. And it was like this like goofy like watching thought processes come together that I was just like, I love that. I love watching someone realize something, like have that click moment of like, oh my God, I get it. Like it fucking is so cool. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm. When I was in JRTC, I had to
Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry.
Because no, you're good. Because I was not only an officer, but I was the class leader.
Mm-hmm.
And so my job was to lead exercises and stuff and make sure everyone was doing things right. But my students, my cadets, absolutely hated doing drill because they couldn't understand how to do the drill with their dress shoes on, because I didn't drill them in their normal shoes. I was like, you guys go into the arms room and go and get your dress shoes, because learning in your regular shoes aren't gonna it's not gonna do anything for you. You have to wear what you have to, Yeah. And I was the only class leader that did that. So I was teaching them how to do work in their shoes, and there was this one girl who was like, I can't do the about face. And I was like, okay, well, how are you doing it now? And so we worked through it, and I can't do about faces, but I do know how to work them.
Yeah.
So she finally did it without falling over, and she looked so excited. Now, granted, she fell over the next time, but she looked so excited, and I was like,
yeah,
this is why I like being class leader.
There's something inherent about trying to teach something to somebody and watching them understand it and just being like, everything makes sense suddenly. Everything suddenly, like, it all makes sense. Also, yeah, sorry, I said thank you for following, but I didn't do my normal, like, hello, Max, and thank you for following, and welcome home, and I am Xander, and there are people on call with me. Konnichiwa, indeed. My friend thanked me for over-explaining earlier and said it was a massive help in getting her to understand something, and it felt awesome to hear. It does. It feels good. Like, it feels good to get somewhere with it and watch somebody understand suddenly. Like, is such a fun feeling. I don't know if you have pierced ears. Hang on, I need to go look at more references again. We're close. Brothers. Bisexuals, trisexuals, homo sapiens, arsenogens, hallucinogen, men, Pee Wee Herman. Sorry, I have a song on, if you can't tell. I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm not sure for which thing. It might be, A, I'm singing a song, which it might be the context that you want. B, we were talking about teaching things to people, which was that context. And I'm doing a commission for somebody, which is context for the art. To marijuana. I'm dying. I'm not actually smoking. That's the line in the song.
Night poison.
Anyways, all right, there we go. I think this is it. I think we've got everything we need for the ref. And then I can slap the background back on. All right. Oh my God, we're doing it. We're making it through. Okay, hang on. I need a different reference again. God damn it. Christ.
That looks good.
Holding erection on the high holy days. Okay. Let's start getting some goddamn color down on this thing. I don't need this anymore. 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 And then I need a new layer that is going to be this. Angel Schumann Dunard. Okay, cool. Ooh, okay, time to start coloring. Thank God. Let's get some flats down.
Yay.
God, this... I'm very happy with how this is turning out, but it's my brain just does not want to focus on it. But I've been doing it for days.
It looks good. I like it.
Yeah, I also like it so far. I hope I hope she's or both of them are as happy with it as I am.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because of the hey, can I gotta pull up. This woman had so much trust in me. I really thank her. I need to pull up for you guys the reference I sent her when she gave me all of her ideas, gave me all of her references, and I was like, okay, perfect. Let me get up like a quick concept sketch for you. And you can let me know if you don't like the pose or don't like the framing, or it's just gonna be a quick concept sketch so you can at least see my idea, and you can tell me if we're on the same page here. God bless her soul that she was she was okay with this, because I sent her the most fuck ass. I was like, I need you to work with me. I'm so sorry this looks awful, but just let me know if this looks like an okay idea. This is the concept sketch that I sent her. This is what, wait, no, hang on. It's not even hang on. I can't, this isn't showing you properly because this is not all of it. Wait. Where is my, Oh, it's because it's whatever. I did it this way. I'll move it like that. There you go. This is what I showed her. I don't know why I had to move it. This looks so bad. And I was like, please just trust that it won't look like that. But
no, that's perfect.
What do you think? And she's like, oh my God, I love it. It looks great. I love that we're holding hands. I'm really excited. And I was like, perfect. Thank you for trusting me. What is that cat in the background? And
Honestly, this is what I would expect from a sketch.
Yeah, and I was like, I've got all the things in place. I've even got some color down so you understand what's going on, and I didn't just send you lines. But this is so funny to be like, okay, here's my idea. If you're okay with this, send me $100 and I'll do the art. And somebody would just be like, yeah, sounds good to me. And I'm like, oh, really? That's crazy. I can't believe that worked. That's just crazy to me. Let me line that back up. There we go. Oh. Anyways, back to actually locking in with this shit. Oh, do I have these all on one layer? I don't. Could I? I maybe could. If I did some fuck-ass shit. Hold on. I'm gonna try to make my life easier. If I can do this, I'm going to duplicate you, combine these into one. Not you. You go away. And you, actually. And also both of you. All of you go away. You duplicate again. You canvas. Nope. This. Hang on. Gaussian blur. Work with me here. Trust. Then shove all those together. And it's nice and thick now, so that I can set you as my reference. No, that's gonna cause problems, eh? Because when I get rid of it, it's not gonna do what I want it to do. Let me try it. We'll see. So if I'm like, ooh, this needs to be this color. Oh, dumbass. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do what I want, because then when I get rid of this and just have these, yeah, it's not gonna fill in. Okay, whatever. There's got to be an easier way to do this. There has to be an easier way to do this. There just has to be. I know there is. I'm certain of it. What if I do... Okay, get rid of you. What if I do this, and I'm like, hey, what if I automatic select, but just, like... You just gotta trust. I know what I'm doing. Just trust.
Sure.
Nope. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. I don't care. Whatever. We're doing it the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna hand paint everything because I hate myself.
It's like coloring in a coloring book.
No, that's the thing is, though, that's so inefficient and just cannot be the way that I do this.
Mm-hmm. I think it's fun.
It is fun, but when I'm getting paid to get this done and not to color in a coloring book, I just gotta... These drawings are beautiful. I can only see about 10 pixels of them, but they're great. Oh, are you talking like the other ones in my... Here, I can pull that up. Like, I do commissions. These are all commissions I've done. Like, this one's not a commission. This was an art trade, but this was my most recent one that I did. It's many smooches. I love this one. This was so much fun to do. I've done, who is this? This is Grian fan art on commission request. This was somebody's...
I love that guy.
This was somebody's...
Oh, that one looks good.
This was like an old, somebody's OC. I was requested OCX Alistair fan art in like the not weird way. We've had, vampires. We've had like this girl, she was fun. We've had furries. Love the furry community. Do a lot of their art. That was a cat. This lady. I don't know. I've done a lot of fun commissions. I did have this one commission, which was so funny. I was like, what do you want? And they're like, 2 Pokemon. I was like, which Pokemon? They're like, any water Pokemon. And I was like, please pick Pokemon. And they're like, Magikarp and Mudkip. And I was like, okay. And drew this. And I was like, is this what you're looking for? They're like, that's exactly it. And like sent me $20 and left. And I was like, okay.
Okay.
Whatever you want, I guess. I had this one lady that I got to do, which was so fun. This was a gift somebody got for their friend. They sent me a picture of them, a picture of her friend on Halloween. It was like, can you turn my friend's Halloween outfit into a character? And I was like, fuck yeah, I can. I was like, that's so cool. It was a gift for her.
Cute.
I had a lot of fun with that one. But yeah, these are all just like art requests I do for people. And then I have like actual like finished art over here. Like these are my own like personal art. For those who haven't gotten a chance to like see my art, I do make this. Yeah, Poseidon. I do art. I do be doing art sometimes. Like I've got a bunch of stuff in here that I do a lot of. It's a good time over here. This was an art fight one. This is somebody else's character for art fight, but I was just really having fun with it. Went a little overboard with that one. This one also technically was a commission.
I miss art fight. I spent like too much of the time just making character reps.
Yeah, that's why you have to prep months in advance. You know what I was doing today, actually? Updating my ArtFight account. I updated three of my character references earlier today.
I did prep like 2 months in advance and still didn't have enough time.
You gotta start in January. You're already late, actually. You're behind. Get on schedule. If your ArtFight account isn't like completely updated and prepared by like March, you're already behind. It's all over. It's all Jover for you. I would like to do ArtFight more seriously this year as well, but it's so hard because it means spending an entire month doing free art when there's like commissions I should be doing. But it's very fun. If you need your OCs to be designed or need to do art, I have commissions open, except I definitely won't get to you for at least another 6 months. Sorry, smooches. I'm suffering. I have so many commissions right now. I'm drowning. I am officially trying to do the thing that Wicked recommended a while ago, which I send out, like, when I take somebody's commission, I'll, like, accept theirs, and then I send out a mass, like, I am emptying my queue. If you want art still, if you still want your commission that you placed almost a year ago, I need you to respond in the next week or I am removing you from the queue. And I've gotten a lot of people stepping back like, yes, I would like these still, and a lot of people who haven't responded, I'm like, sorry, you're out. Booted. And I very kindly have had some people actually respond and be like, oh my god, I completely forgot about this commission, but like, take me off of the queue. Thanks for letting me know. Have a great one. I was like, oh my god, thank you for just responding and telling me that you don't need it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then you're not left like, are they going to respond? Or
yeah, are they going to bitch because they're like, I waited a year to be in this queue and then you just booted me because I didn't respond within a week? And it's like, sorry, brother, I have 150 commissions to get through. I got shit to do.
Oh, the joy of being a content creator.
I shouldn't really complain because as much as I'm complaining, I am incredibly blessed to be in a situation. Mm-hmm. But it is one of those things that like, I was very, very, very blessed for people to want to commission me at that level to support me. But also people do just have to understand that if I blow up and go viral and I have 150 commission requests come in, there is not a universe in the world that I can get to. Even if I was doing a request every week, I was getting a commission out to somebody every single week, like with consistency, it would still take me several years to get done. Mm-hmm. Like, at this point I am, so when I go on my artist tree, which is my commission website, I send out a mass thing to like 25 people to be like, if you still want art, respond now. Like I do like the next like 20 people in line. First person to respond is the first person getting their commission done. At this point, I don't give a fuck when you put your thing in. If you respond to me that day, you're getting it done that day. Like, that's kind of the way I've been working through it right now.
Yeah.
And if you don't respond within 2 weeks of me sending you that request, I do just remove you from the queue. I've also gotten way more comfortable just being like, hey, thanks for the commission. I'm not interested in this though. Thank you. Have a great one. Like, because that's something that was really hard for me for a while. That, or this is probably shitty of me, but unironically, if this is like somebody's requesting something that I don't want to do, I'll just make it more expensive. It's like, no, I really don't want to do that, but if you pay me $100, sure, I'll do it. Like,
I mean,
that feels
fair. If you
fair.
do something that you don't want to do, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, this is like, I don't want to do this, but if you pay me extra, I'll do it. Which, like, it feels mean, but also, like, I am choosing voluntarily to do this. I am not employed by anybody. I don't have to do jack shit. I do not have to make art for you. You are not entitled to my art. You're not entitled to jack shit until I make a payment agreement for you, and then you are entitled to my art.
It's like some artists that say that they won't do NSFW, but, like, people pay more because, you know, you're being paid a lot.
Yeah.
So,
bro,
what are you gonna? Like...
I genuinely say I'm not really interested in doing much NSFW art, but if you pique my interest, yeah, go to Alex. I'm gonna start directing NSFW requests to you, TBH. Like, if somebody comes to me and is like, hey, like I had a request that was an NSFW furry art, and they're like, I totally get if you don't want to do this, but would you be interested in doing this? And I was like, I'm gonna be real, not super interested in this one. if you wanted to do it for this price, I would do it. I would be happy to do it. And they haven't responded yet, so I'm not sure if they're debating it or not, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had people who are, usually the people are really, really polite. I've had somebody come to me and be like, hey, I really want a piece of art for this specific like fetish content. And I completely understand if you are not comfortable with that, let me know. I just have trouble finding artists who are willing to. Like, if you're willing to, please let me know. I'm like, listen, man, I don't give a fuck what you're into. This is the price. If you give me that amount of money, I will do it for you. End of story. Have fun. Mm-hmm. Have a great day. Like, I'm not here to judge. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Unless obviously you're requesting like horrendous shit.
Yeah.
Like if you're like, I would like a picture of my dog banging a woman, and it's like, all right, thank you, have a great day. I ain't here to do that. But if you're like, here, this is my furry or my fursona, and this is my girlfriend's fursona, can you make them fuck? I'd be like, you know what, buddy? Good on you. Sure. Why not? I ain't got nothing against making the furries fuck, man. If that's what you want to do with your day, I'm so happy for you. Proud of you and your girlfriend. Let's go. Temptation when I get money to throw money to commission y'all is so there, yeah. And I feel bad because like people are like, hey, are you still taking commissions? And it's like, I have to be like, yes, I am taking commissions, but I am unfortunately still working on commissions from when I first went viral. I literally, I think I've said this last time I was talking about commissions, but like because I work through commissions in the order in which they came in. This commission I'm doing right now is the first commission I've done from the day after. I am still on April 9th. I started getting commissions on April 8th. I have gone through like 60 people from April 8th. Either people who have gotten commissions and paid, or people who have didn't, like, we talked about it and then they didn't want it, or people who just didn't respond. This is the first commission I am officially doing from April 9th of last year. Like, I am just getting to day 2 of the requests, and it's been almost a year. Like, it really is insane. And I waste so much time, like, fucking bickering back and forth with people trying to get commissions figured out for somebody to be like, never mind, I don't want it. And me being like, okay, fuck my tits to the fucking moon then. I'll go to the next person. I need a line there. Drink. Anyway, any hoodles. I shouldn't be complaining about commissions, but sometimes it's fun to just yap.
I like yapping.
I mean, I'm a chronic yapper, if you will. That's why I started streaming. Got chronic yap in me.
I've been saying teehee a lot recently. I don't know why.
You do great in our D&D campaign, where Reese our DM permits us to re-roll 1 dice if we tee, and then we're allowed to re-roll. But we only are allowed 1 of those. We each were gifted 1, and I never even used mine. Actually, I held onto it the whole campaign and never used it. I think both Pio and Odin used their teehee. I don't think me or Emily did.
Well, Pio's probably in chat right now.
He is. Pio, did you use your teehee? I don't remember. My first ever interaction with my half brother a couple months ago was basically him commissioning me to draw his motorcycle. That's sure something. That's so straight man of him. God, I'm just drawing big cat. I can never decide if it's easier just to draw or if it's easier to do the selection tool. I've definitely done both. And I can never decide which one's easier, but every once in a while I'm like, yeah, the selection tool just is genuinely easier.
I don't think I ever used the selection tool.
I didn't either, but fuck, it's so efficient. And it's so much more precise than like a pencil, because like it doesn't have pressure sensitivity. So like it's just beyond easy to just like get like super clean lines.
Pio has not used their teehee.
You didn't use yours either? Crazy. We had such a good tool given to us and just none of us ever used it.
Pia still has their free Nat 20.
Oh my god, really? I don't think I've used my. Actually, yeah, no, I don't think I used mine either. I forget so often that we have those little things. Emily never got a chance to use her neck snap, her free neck snap.
Y'all get a lot of free shit.
It's usually things we've earned.
Uh-huh.
Like, Emily had an opportunity where she rolled a nat 20 and was like, can I just snap their neck? And Reese was like, for cinematic reasons, no. But you can hold on to that and use it later. And she was like, all right, bet. Like, it was like one of those, like there's like silly situations where the DM's like, we can't do that. But if you just like hold on to it, you can snap somebody's neck later. It was something silly like that.
I'm so excited for the stuff we have planned.
Yeah, I also am. Once things have settled down for me, we can actually do that stuff.
Yeah.
When my world isn't actively exploding.
Explosions are fun.
I used my nat 20 for no reason other than climax, yeah. I did not end up using my nat 20. Zan budgeting sucks ass. Sure does, brother. Trust me. I know. Everything's fucking awful right now. I know, I hear you. My world's on fire. How about yours? I have been the bitch who's out of groceries, out of food, out of gas, and out of luck.
I don't know why this has suddenly crossed my mind, but last night I was like researching certain like murder things.
Of course you were. Very normal serial activity, honestly.
I was reading my book of serial killers and I went to look up one of their cases. And I got really, really like what is the word? Not anxious. Paranoid. That I was gonna be murdered late at night.
Of course.
And then I woke up to you saying that I died in your dream, and I was like, oh.
Okay, because I almost panic texted you at about 3 in the morning last night to like beg you to tell me that you were okay. Because like I had Emily, it's okay, you can just snap my neck. So like, no, Emily was talking about needing to use her neck snap. Just snap mine, it's fine. In my dream last night, me, you, Wicked, Emily, Ollie, like the whole mod cast was like on call. And you were like, hey, like I gotta go make dinner like you normally do. And I was like, okay, bet, like we'll touch base with you later. And you're like, okay, cool. And you hung up. And you didn't come back. Like you like didn't return to the call. And I was like, that's really weird. That's like not like Tyrio. And like, so I was like waiting to like hear back from you. And like it like we were like trying to figure out what was going on. And then like we saw your parents post on like your like Instagram or whatever of like it was very sudden and tragic, but like we're sorry to announce that like Tyrio's they used your, by the way, they used your like legal name, but it wasn't the correct legal name because my dream self doesn't know your legal name. Like, so it was just some random bitch's name. It was like we're so sorry to tell you that she has passed away. Like, and I lost my fucking mind, and I was like trying to explain it to the mods, and like, Xander, that's not funny, and I'm like, I'm not fucking joking, like, and they wouldn't believe me, and I don't know why, but I was like trying to get it across, and I was like, this isn't a joke, I'm not doing a bit, like, she's dead, she's not alive anymore. I was like freaking out, and like nobody was helping me because they didn't believe me, and like it was just I was so unbelievably stressed, and then I remember it like hitting me that I'm like, as I'm like trying to be like, I'm not joking, guys, I'm not joking. And it hit me that I wasn't joking. And like what that actually, like, it like in one of those things like where you understand information, but you haven't processed it yet. And I felt myself like process it in the dream and just fucking lost it. Like, I don't even know. I was like screaming, like I just saw somebody get hit by a bus and like, just fucking losing my mind, like running around panicking, trying to figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do, despite the fact that they were like, there's nothing to do. I don't live anywhere near you. I can't like do anything. It's not like I could have been like, I'm gonna help her because you had like a brain aneurysm and died instantly or whatever. Like, It was just the fucking most insane thing. And I woke up and I was like, I can't believe she's dead. And then I had to like be like, she's not. It's fine. We're fine. But I like wanted to message you like, please tell me you haven't had a brain aneurysm. I'm begging you, please. Like, I was in a place last night. I don't know what was going on.
No, because I've had those dreams before, so I understand. Like, so my dreams are really weird and like graphic.
Yeah,
for some
same.
reason.
I've got weird ass dreams.
So often, well, I have a really weird thing where there are parts in my dreams where it becomes a lucid dream.
I am always a lucid dreamer, so I get you. I hear you.
Yeah. So every once in a while, I'll be like in my dream, and I'll be talking to someone that like, you know, I lost.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to say that it's their like spirits coming back to say hi. But
feels good, yeah.
Every once in a while, one of my friends, and I'm gonna say you've been in those before, will come back and we'll be talking, and someone will be telling me like, it's okay, like I'm doing what I love most here, and then I'll wake up and I'll be like,
did you die?
No. I'll wake up and I'll be like, I know, like, yeah. How there was one time, and I just remembered this while we were talking. Fucking, I forget the bitch's name, but it was someone back in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I was dreaming, and they popped up in my dream, and they're like, "Hey, this is how I'm saying goodbye." And I was like, I woke up, and I was like, no.
Guys, they're dead. It's all over.
I grabbed my phone and I like called them 20 times. And when they didn't pick up, because it was the middle of the night,
yeah,
I sat in my room and just accepted the fact that they were dead. And then
it's over. I can't believe I lost them.
I saw them the next day in school, and I was like, what the fuck?
That's wild. I've never had a dream that someone else died, but I did dream that I was going to die, and I had to tell my best friend. Have you guys died in your dream? Like, actually, like, died in a dream before?
Exactly once.
I've had it a couple of times, and it's... So, okay, so to explain for anybody who doesn't know about my dream patterns, because most people probably aren't paying attention to the patterns of my dreams, I am a... how do I explain this? So, okay, there's usually certain levels of dreams. I explain dreams through media because it's the easiest way to explain. Most people dream like a movie, right? Like, so most people dream like they are watching a movie and they're not interacting with it, they're just seeing it, right? Some people lucid dream, and there's two versions of that. There's what I call video game dreams, right? So like video game dreams are where you are capable of controlling yourself, but not the world around you. And there's God level dreams in which you are capable of controlling yourself and your environment. That's where people can like change what's happening in their dream or like imagine something in their hand and it's there. God level like lucid dreaming is not as common. I'm a video game dreamer. So when I am asleep,
Me too.
You too?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I'm asleep, I am semi-conscious that I am dreaming. It usually takes me a little bit to click like, oh, this isn't real. But I can become conscious that I am dreaming. And I'm also 100% in control of myself, having my own thoughts, like able to do my own actions. I'm fully in control. And also like, I'm in control of the world around me. But in addition to that, I have two weird caveats. One is that I'm a tactile dreamer. So if I feel something in a dream, I feel it IRL. I will like wake up with like red in like places that I'm injured because my body will physically react to them for whatever reason. Very dumb. And I also, my dreams have managed to clock in the concept of nightmares. And if I understand that I am in a nightmare, I cannot wake myself up, regardless of how conscious I am that I'm dreaming, until I face the thing in the nightmare, and then I've like unlocked the exit and can leave. And
that's horrifying.
It's fucking awful, and it took me so long to figure it out, because when I was first experiencing it, I wouldn't get to escape the nightmare until I died to whatever was trying to kill me or whatever situation I was facing. And I would like die in my nightmare and be like, oh, I'm awake. And it found out that if I face the thing, I can unlock like the exit sign and then I can leave. Like, because I have to like leave my dreams to like wake up. It's really fucking weird. And to people who don't dream, I probably sound like a fucking lunatic right now. But there's a reason I still wake up just as tired as when I went to bed. And it's because I'm conscious all night, thinking and acting and living in another world. So I don't feel rested when I wake up because I've been doing shit all night. It's like, it's ridiculous. It's so, ugh.
I think the one time I was, because every once in a while it happens, but the one I can really recall is, I had a dream I was in my grandparents' house, and I don't remember, like, anything before or after that, but I remember I was standing behind their couch where their curio cabinet is, where they usually had their cat tree, and we took care of their cat after they passed away. Her name was Tiffy, and she passed away, I think, a year ago, and I turned around because I had heard her crusty little meow behind me, and so I turned around and I saw her, and something just kind of released, and I was able to move and do anything, like say stuff that I wanted to say, and like I could move as I wanted, and I was aware that I was dreaming. So I turned and I saw my mom in the kitchen, and I was like, this is a dream, isn't it? And I don't know what she did. I think she nodded or whatever, but then I turned back to Tiffy and I was able to pet her, and then I like slowly lost control. Like I could feel that control slipping away from me again, and I was able to pet her less and less until I was just, back doing whatever I was doing while I was there.
Yeah. It's weird when it seems like our brain realizes that we're like gaining sentience and like takes it back away from us. But like, I think one of the strangest things I've ever had, and this still, unironically, this still fucks with me to this day because I don't understand it. I don't have like an explanation for this other than just like, obviously it's my brain is dreaming. It's making up scenarios, but it really fucked with me for a little bit. So I had a dream. And I could not tell you the context of it. I'm going to be honest. I remember being in a place that was full of a lot of people, and it was like, I don't want to say like a mental hospital, but it was a similar setup to a mental hospital where like we all had our own individual bedrooms, but there were hallways full of people, almost like dormitory style. But there was like very strict times where we would all like move to this room, and this was now like our recreational time. And then we would move to the kitchen, and now it was eating time. And then we would move to like, like it was like a group scenario, not quite strict like jail, not quite mental asylum, not quite dorm, but like that kind of energy.
Yeah.
And I remember we were in the eating phase. We were like, had all moved into the like lunchroom, and we're sitting and having a meal or whatever. And I woke up because of like, I think it was like thunder or something, like in like the real world. I like woke up, like I got startled awake, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. And something must have fell over, because I remember like getting out of bed and having to like fix something, and then climbing back into bed and be like, Jesus Christ, and then just going back to bed. And when I woke up, I hate to say the wake up, but like when I went to bed and I quote unquote woke up back into the dream, like my head had fallen asleep on that table that we were sitting at eating lunch, and I woke up back into the lunchroom, and now nobody was there. And I had like the immediate knowledge that I was like, fuck, I missed the transition. Like I have to go catch up. And like running into like the next, like, and it was like the entertainment room was next, and like running in, and the show had already started, and like sitting back down, and them all being like, bro, where the fuck did you go? Like, you're late. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry. Like I stopped as I was going to explain. I was like, I know, I'm sorry. And then I paused and I was like, I woke up, and they're like, what do you mean? And I was like, I don't know. Cause like in my dream, I suddenly realized that like I was late because I had woken back up into the real world and had to come back here. And like, they didn't understand that because this was their world. And I was like, I don't know, sorry. And just had to like go on with the day. But it was like, it was just so strange to know that like almost in like the concept, like my dream had gone on without me. And I like had to like wake back up into it. Like this was just another world that exists without me, outside of my control, when I'm not also in the dream. Like it was so weird. It left me feeling weird like for a while.
That sounds really interesting.
It was really fucking weird.
I've had dreams where I've they're usually nightmares. I don't know why, but nightmares usually seem to repeat themselves.
Yeah, that's super common.
Yeah, but there was this one time when I was a kid, and I don't know, but there was I don't remember what the nightmare was about, but I remember I would wake up and I would go back to sleep, and it would start over. No matter how far I got into the nightmare.
Yup.
Because I had been restless that night for some reason. No matter how long I spent in the nightmare, no matter what point I got to, I would wake up and I would go back to sleep, and I would be right back at the beginning.
Take it from the top.
I remember I kept getting like spooked and like waking up at one part, and then I would go back to sleep after I thought I'd be fine, and I would hope that it wasn't the nightmare, and then I'd wake back up again in the nightmare, and I'd be like,
yup.
Fuck.
Yup. Yeah, it's an interesting world. I also have had quite a few friends that had reoccurring nightmares. I haven't had many reoccurring nightmares. I have a lot of reoccurring dreams. Back when I was a really depressed kid, I realized that I was a lucid dreamer and that I had some level of control over them. And I created a place called my happy place that I could go to voluntarily within my dreams. That like I'd be like, okay, I know where I'm going tonight, and I would wake up there. It was an ice skating rink, funny enough, with like a couple of OCs that I had in my head. Like it was like a weird little place that I could like retreat to in my dreams occasionally. And I have not had access to that place since I was like 14. But like it was just like a weird little thing that I had. Being a lucid dreamer has been beneficial to me sometimes, but I also like there's been a lot of times where it's not only not beneficial, but also like has been truly, truly, truly awful. That it's just like, this ain't it, chief.
The TikTok people call that shifting.
So yes, they sure do. The TikTok people do call it shifting. And it's really interesting because the concept of shifting is so wild to me, because the truth is it is a combination of derealization, depersonalization, dissociation, and lucid dreaming. That is what you are doing. And 3 out of the 4 of those things are mental illnesses. So the desire to formulate a mental illness because you hate your life so much that you'd rather be somewhere else means you should go to therapy. That is what that means. If you're like, I would like to develop a derealization disorder because I want to kiss Draco Malfoy, you should see a therapist.
Why is it always?
Why is it always Draco Malfoy? Every single time. So okay,
the Draco Malfoy a Bakugo.
Every time. So I'd like to give a really quick prefix for you, Arctic Fox, my dearest friend that I don't know personally, but I'm gonna be friendly with you in here for a moment. A, I can tell you how to learn how to lucid dream. B, I don't recommend it. I genuinely don't, because lucid dreaming comes with 2 things if you are teaching yourself or forcing yourself to learn how to lucid dream. 1, you get stuck. You can learn to lucid dream, and then you will lucid dream, and you will get stuck, and you can't get out, and it's way worse than having a nightmare. Awful, terrible experience. And B, sleep paralysis.
I hate that.
Being a lucid dreamer makes you 90% more likely to also experience sleep paralysis. It doesn't always come together, but it is very common. That shit sucks. That's worse than the nightmares. It's awful. Truly, 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 truly awful. But like, people don't understand, like, lucid dreaming is really, really fun when it's a fun dream. Lucid dreaming, when it's a nightmare, is 100 times worse than just watching a nightmare. It is the difference between watching a scary movie and physically having to live through it in your real life. You don't just get to watch yourself freak out. You personally have to be running for your life and panicking and trying to find the next door to escape through. It is so much worse than your average nightmare. I cannot express that enough. Like, if people have the difference between, like, oh, watching scary movies is fine, but playing scary video games is too immersive or too, like, whatever, so it scares me. Lucid dreaming nightmares mean you are actually physically living it. You feel everything. You have to, you can't just, like, lay back and watch it. You can't look away. Like, it's awful. Awful experience. I've had so many just awful, awful, awful nightmares. For some reason, it's weird because it doesn't bother me in the real world, but almost all of my like worst nightmares are body horror, which is really weird. Because like body horror and like gore doesn't bother me literally at all in my waking life. But I think it's because like it's always fake. Like it's CGI, it's SFX, it's like it's, you know, it's whatever. Even if it's like, you know, even when it's like quote unquote real life, like if it's like a haunted house, it like body horror and gore never bothered me. But like experiencing it in a dream where you were experiencing it in a state where it is real in the world that you're living in, and it's like, oh yeah, it's not just like I'm watching on the screen somebody peel their face off. I am standing in front of somebody and smelling and hearing and seeing them peel their face off. It is so much scarier. It is so much scarier. I just don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
That is a real example, by the way.
Ooh.
It's awful. It was like a flower, like it like split in the middle and peeled open. I was like, like it was just an awful experience. truly
You would
awful.
not like Yarnaby of Poppy Playtime.
But that's the thing. I love it. I love body horror in the real world. I love body horror video games. I love body horror movies. I love body horror stories. Like I love reading them. I love watching them. They literally never bother me until I am standing in front of them and they are real in the world that I'm currently in. Because I would love watching a movie about it. I would be sad if somebody walked up to me and peeled their face off. Like, it's a different context. I have so many dreams written down. I gotta pull up, see if I can pull up like a dream right now. Let me see if I can pull up just a dream that I have written down.
Actively looking to see if I can find one of my nightmares.
I have hundreds of dreams written down, but there's some I can't read.
I can literally never remember them. But I know like how they work.
It literally is just it's a lot of practice. What is this? What is this? What? I don't understand. The way you learn how to remember your dreams is just to practice that the second you wake up, the first thing you have to do is acknowledge your dreams. Because the time framing here is your dreams are in your working memory, not your long-term memory. Working memory resets about every 30 seconds. So from the second that you wake up, you have 30 seconds or less to remember your dream in as much detail as possible, or it is gone. You cannot get it back. And occasionally, if you get tidbits of it, those tidbits can then help you remember other pieces later in the day when you're like telling it again and it suddenly like clicks back and you're like, oh my God, yes, because it's making connections. But if you don't think about your dream within the first 30 seconds of waking up, you will not remember it, which is why people are told to like, make a dream journal, have it next to your bed so that the second you wake up, the first thing you have to do is remember it and write it down. But so like in the practice of doing that, I just start typing shit and it's such a mess. So like I have things that like the beginning of this is written down as there's more to life than crying over your past mistakes. The snoop, chasing childhood, the hesitation, misfires, the fear, the music, skipping, jumping, chasing the girl down, dragging self down walls to chase after child, violently grab her, slam her to the ground. It's Danny. I don't know what half of that means.
The snoop.
I don't know what the snoop is. It's SNUPE.
Oh.
Snoop.
The Snoop.
The Snoop.
Gadzooks.
And sometimes it's just this one starts across the North Sea, the warehouse break-in, the final showdown where we pull guns, but the bullets are bread. The Allies stole the bullets.
That one's a little more understandable.
The Allies stole the bullets of both sides because they trusted neither of us to stock to the last resorts. What other way could Avatar have ended? To take a life would have undermined the entire narrative. To value life intrinsically above all else, the actions do not defile our right to live. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What am I talking about? Oh my god. I don't read these back. I write them and never look back. That's insane. The fact that
Are you sure you're awake when you're writing these?
I promise but like I just need to reread just this. What other way could Avatar have ended? To take a life would have undermined the entire narrative. To value life intrinsically above all else, our actions do not defile our right to live. What fucking plane was I on? Where was I? Why was I thinking about the ending of Avatar? Like, just,
I mean, you're right.
I'm right, but like, go off, I guess. Oh, this one is bad. There's so many numbers where there's supposed to be letters.
Huh?
A turn, like TERN, don't know what that means. A turn boy lends B money and asks for change. I struggle to give him it back quickly, and he states to Anik he will miss the bus. I get to and follow the bus with hoi, coinz, t, nit, het, ootling. None of these are words. He is extremely grateful. I don't know for what, because I couldn't type. I know this boy. I saw him grow up. I taught him to write. Parents were essentially absent, with them both being severely mentally unwell and addicts. I taught him to read and write. He hands me a binder full of writing. It's his first book draft. It's a mess of writing. He asks me to get it to him mom. He wants her be proud. He is going to write. The future moves forward. I sit on a stair and cry holding his pencil. He devolves the same schizophrenia and bipolar as his parents. I can't get through to him anymore. His parents don't know he was a writer. He doesn't know he was a writer. His mother never saw his writing. What is happening? I'm like, this is...
You lived a life of trauma.
I live lives when I'm asleep. I have no idea.
I want to hear more of these now.
We free another alligator. So I'll read you chunks of this. I'll skip parts of it because it's my own problems. I was sorting books at a library when I found one about ballet. I was dancing around with it, pretending to do ballet. Suddenly I was trying on clothes at Target. I was trying on a bike tard for ballet. I could pirouette indefinitely. This I remember. I remember waking up feeling so overwhelmed because I could remember I knew I was dreaming. So I did a pirouette and realized that I could pirouette indefinitely in my dream. And it just felt really cool to just spin forever like a top. It was very fun. It felt great. I needed a medium. I had grabbed a large, so I grabbed a medium to try on. The large kept feeling bigger and bigger. It fell off of me. Went with Lexi to wait in line for her dressing room. On the walk-in, Lexi is explaining how she is now gender non-binary. The dressing room is... The dressing room is actually a zoo full of just magical birds doing cool tricks. I have to help out closing an exhibit, except suddenly the bird is also an alligator. We lift the fence one post at a time, scoot it in and place it down. We free another alligator and her babies from a painting and lead her to the exhibit. Next pen we have to build is for this tiny human child demon. It grabs me. It's going to curse me. This child has destroyed entire villages. I call it an Italian dragon, and Elle tells Mamma Mia the demon child doesn't like that and it tries to break the pens. Suddenly the pen is flooding. It doesn't bother the tiny demon. It bothers Elle. I wake up. What? What is... I haven't reread these. This is so funny.
So, I have exactly... Because I used to have a few others, but they were on my school count.
Oh my god, this is funny.
I have exactly one now.
Okay.
That I told Wicked. Okay, I think this is the one that I told you as well. It's the horse dream.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the Italian demon. Go on. Or Italian dragon. Go on. Tell me about your horse. Hello, Hello, Private Beans. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on.
Private Beans.
Private Beans. Oh, God.
I love horses.
Yeah, okay, pop off with your horses.
Okay. So the way that I listed it, because I can remember it, but the way that I listed it is funnier.
Okay.
So I bullet pointed it. So it's just, I am at horse classes. There is barn. Oh no, barn fire. I heroically save Hanses. Oh, fire is gone. Everyone still thinks barn is on fire. I go in to save the last horse and start to lift the latch on the gate. Screams of pain and effort, but it is normal, not hot gate latch. Horses get scared by screaming and run away. Oh, the horses are so scared of the fire. Horse teacher brings me aside and looks at my hands. Sorry, I accidentally burned your fingerprints off. Oh no, how will they identify me if I do crimes? We'll take care of it, come with me. We go back to the barn. Surprise, we get to choose our own horses. There are no horses. Okay, guys.
We get to choose our own horse. There are no horses.
Okay, guys, since I burned Tyrion's fingerprints off, every now and again, one of you will have to dig a hole. They chained me to a bench. Good, I didn't like her anyway. Gets up and goes into the market. I'm fat, therefore I need a big horse to hold my weight.
Oh my
god. So I find a big-ass Clydesdale horse, and it's perfect. I walk away. The other half of the market turns into a Christmas store.
Right.
Sees old choir teacher, pretends not to. Oh shit. She saw me see her and pretend not to see her. She sees that I'm pretending not to see her, but I actually see her. Hey! Oh hey. Old friend comes over. Hi! Oh my gosh, hi! That's such a cute necklace. Oh my gosh, thanks. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, thanks. Looks down. Jingle bell! Wakes up, oh my god, my horse.
Good lord.
I remember that dream vividly. I tell it to Wicked all the time once we start talking about it.
Yeah. I remember talking about that one.
Yeah. I think it's one of Wicked's favorite things that I ever talk about is my friggin' horse dream.
Oh god. I found another one that I remember. And I remember it specifically because it was a nightmare. I'm gonna read it to you just like you just said. I'm gonna read it to you how I wrote it down after the dream, right?
Uh-huh.
Hi, Xander.
Hi, Ollie.
Hi, Ollie.
Did you want to talk about dreams as well?
Okay.
Okay. Here's my. This is just another one that I found. This is how I wrote it down when I woke up. Nightmare at a con. So I was like at a convention. First, a tornado formed above us. Had to move to the basement, watched it form a tree to stop us from leaving the hotel. Me being me, Mom, Jeff, and my sisters. So my mom, my stepdad, and my sisters. I came back upstairs afterwards, go to a con with a checkout like a Walmart. I don't know what changed, but I couldn't afford anything. So literally, Robert Downey Jr. shows up to help me, or for me or my friend. We invite over Libby, Alexis' older sister, who has a baby girl who looks just like Lexi when little. There's a dance party with everyone in the grass. Suddenly the sky glitches a lot. Static begins. It says system is restarting and updating, and to not show this to exes. I wake up in a hotel room. The system is still updating. I know that I tried to turn on the TV, does not work until third try of throwing the TV remote at the ceiling. It keeps talking about glitches and updating. The pizza box is walking away. Sorry. Christ. The pizza box is walking away. The TV remote appears next to me again. I throw it at sentient pizza box. It passes through it. I begin trying to scream. Pizza box begins walking towards me. TV remote appears next to me again, constantly resetting. I wake up. I know that sounds wild, but it really was I was trying to figure out why the sky was glitching and why it kept telling that the system was updating and rebooting. And then I just remember looking around the room and just out of the corner of my eye, just see the pizza box get up and walk away. And I just lost my fucking mind. Because again, this was a nightmare. So I was scared, regardless of what was happening. But I just remember chucking this TV remote at this sentient pizza box as it slowly approached me. And as soon as it would hit the pizza box, it would just reset and the remote was in my hand again. And the box was across the room again. And then it was running at me and I was throwing a remote at it. And then it was resetting and I just got stuck in this loop. It's a fucking weird experience, man.
Did it have legs, or was it just it
had legs, but it wasn't legs that I could understand. It was I knew it had legs, but I couldn't comprehend them. Real fucking weird. I have no idea. I don't know if there's many others I'm willing to read.
Dreams are so fun.
Yeah.
They're fun until they aren't.
Yes.
They're fun until they aren't. Yeah.
Oh my god, I do remember this. Okay, this is really weird. So first off, I understand that this is an unhealthy level of weird and parasocial, but we're just gonna roll with it because 2020 was a weird time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is what bitches on TikTok call shifting. I would say I absolutely 110% do believe in shifting, in the fact that I know and believe that they are truly experiencing dissociative lucid dreaming. Not that they are entering parallel realities. They are experiencing a conscious lucid dream that feels like a dissociative derealization experience. That is what they're experiencing. They're not entering parallel universes. But I've done it more than once, so I know you can experience something that would feel like you're in another reality. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I experienced this.
I was pulling that line in 2020.
Oh yeah. I've been with that. I know you can't shift realities. I know you can experience things that feels like you have. But I experienced it with Ranbu pre-face reveal. And it freaked me the fuck out because I could see his face in the dream. Like,
oh my god, same.
And it was I had this written down, right? It was so mundane, but still, I was hanging out in Ranbu's room, like watching him stream. I don't know if we were friends or roommates or whatever, but I was just sitting on his bed watching him. And he ended stream and came over to sit on the couch with me and like took off the glasses and the mask. And the reason that this felt so strange was because he was so casual. Like, clearly we just knew each other in person. But in this dream, I'm still me from the real world. I'm just some fan who has never seen his face, and I know this isn't real. I know I'm asleep, but I still like gasped and like clapped a hand over my mouth because I was seeing his face for the first time, and he looked really confused, but he smiled. Like, I saw his smile, and it's so gentle, and he asked me what was wrong, and I tried to play it off as like a joke because I don't want to worry him, but I got overwhelmed and ended up tearing up, and he looked so concerned, and I ended up reaching out and laying a hand on his cheek and telling him how beautiful he is. And I could feel stubble on my hand. Like, he had stubble on his cheek. And it was like so shocking that he felt like a human. I was like, he got this soft, sad smile and put his hand over mine. And he told me that I always say that. And it didn't matter. And he didn't understand why I was crying. And I just told him how proud of him I was and how proud everyone of him was. And he laughed it off. And the whole thing started fading before I woke up. But it wasn't romantic in any way. It was just, we were clearly friends. But that friendship just doesn't exist, and I don't know who he is, and I'll never get a chance to tell him those things, but it was just so surreal to see his smile in person. That is what I wrote up when I woke up. But it was just this, like, it was the closest thing to the concept of, like, understanding what people mean by shifting, because it, again, in the world, clearly I was living a different life, but, like, I was conscious with my real life brain. And that dissociation is so unsettling that I understand that if you're already in a mentally unwell state and you experience that, I would also call it shifting realities. Like, absolutely. Because it felt like that. To touch somebody in a dream and feel their skin, like, accurate enough to, like, feel that they have stubble on their cheek is, like, that was too real to, like, just be a dream. But it is. It's just a dream. It's so weird. So weird.
I remember before Dream's face reveal, I call it a nightmare because it was a nightmare, but there was one sequence where I was out in my driveway of my current one, and we were getting groceries, and Dream was there for some godforsaken reason.
He's just chilling.
And he leaned over and he lifted his mask and he was like, "No one will ever believe you," and then walked away.
Oh my god, that's insane.
And I woke up and I texted Sit, and I was like, "You're never gonna believe me."
That's fucking insane. That's sociopathic.
And the next one I had was another Ranbu dream where he took off his like mask and stuff and was just like doing whatever Ranbu does. And
you're doing whatever a Ranbu does.
Yeah, and I don't remember anything other than that. And I woke up and I texted Sit again and I was like, "Hey, so you remember that, dream face reveal dream I had?"
Did it again.
If this is anything like that, I don't think you're ever gonna believe me.
It's just
the
that's
dream
so
on
crazy.
Stickles, it scared me
Yeah, it's
because
weird.
it was in his voice.
It's so
He
strange.
just leaned forward, so deadpan. No one will ever believe you. And I was like,
That's like actually a nightmare. That's so funny.
I forget what the other part of that dream was about though, because I know there was something scarier in that dream, and then it just stopped. And I was in the driveway getting groceries, and he was there, and then that happened.
Good lord.
And then I woke up.
Good lord. Ollie, Ash, you got any fun or awful dreams or nightmares that you remember?
I don't remember any of them, sorry.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to give you the stage if you did. Ollie, you got anything? We've lost her again.
She's gone.
Rip. That's okay.
Oblivion, you're here now.
Yeah, Abby, you got the stage. Abby's at their grandparents' house. You gotta let him off the hook. Yeah, dreams have always been weird.
Dreams?
Yeah, Abby, you have any dreams you want to share, or chat? Do you have any like awful dreams or memories that you want to share? Because it's such a weird experience. I will say the first nightmare I remember having, like as far back in my memory as I can physically go, I was 6. No. Yes. Yes, I was 6-ish. 5 or 6, right? And I had a nightmare that I was at my aunt's house, and it was me, my mom, my aunt, my cousins, and I think that was it. And the roof got ripped off, and we looked up, and it was the Statue of Liberty who had ripped the roof off. And so we panicked and ran out of the house and ran down the road, being chased by not the Statue of Liberty, but a giant wheel of cheese.
Oh.
First dream I ever remember, or first nightmare I ever remember having. That one, and maybe a year or two later, I remember the My Little Pony one, where I had a nightmare that me and all my friends were My Little Ponies, and we were swimming in the school pool, except the school pool was molasses and we were all drowning.
Oh.
Just weird experience to have as a My Little Pony. I'm not really sure why I was a horse, but I was.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, Oblivion
has a
says,
dream.
one time when I was, this is Oblivion, not me. One time when I was much younger, I was sleeping in my brother's closet and it was really skinny, but that's irrelevant. Okay. I woke up, but it was like I was in the dream, but the dream was that I woke up and there were these cartoony purple dragonflies in front of me, and the biggest one said something to, and I don't remember what, but then it flew into my mouth and I ate it. It tastes awful. That's wild. King Noob, thank you for the follow. Welcome home, mate. Good to have you here. Do you have any strange dreams to share? We've really been cashing in on them. Would you rather have unlimited Pokemon but no Pokemon, or no Pokemon, unlimited Pokemon, but also hello? Hello to you as well. I would choose unlimited Pokemon but no Pokemon, because unlimited Pokemon but no Pokemon still means I get Pokemon, except they're unlimited. So deal with it. I've got you. Unlock.
Yeah, but you get no Pokemon.
Yeah, but they're unlimited, so you have them.
Okay.
Because there's always more. You can say no Pokemon, and that takes away my Pokemon, but my Pokemon are unlimited, so therefore I have Pokemon. Sorry.
Goddamn.
Would you rather have games? Unlimited games, but no games. Or bacon. Unlimited bacon, but no games.
Have no games.
No games, but unlimited bacon.
I don't think I could ever tell you what my first dream or nightmare that I remember. But I can tell you my first all-nighter, which I spent watching iBallistic Squid play Octodad.
Wow, that's a choice. That's a way to do it.
Yep.
I also have one dream, but it's so complicated. I don't know if I could explain it all. But it was at one point really tiny and getting chased down the hall by giant cardboard cutouts of mountains with faces on them. Good lord. I remember what my mother claims was a nightmare I had as a kid. I dreamed of waking up in my bed to a spider dangling over my face. I was screaming, paralyzed with my freeze, flight, or fight response, and I looked over to see my bedroom door open with my mother across the hall, ignoring my calls for help. Yeah, that sounds like either a nightmare or that's like your first experience with sleep paralysis. Ash, you said do you have sleep paralysis as well then, because you lucid dream? Did you also die? Where did you go?
They're
Oh.
gone.
You.
Oh, me?
Yes, you said you also lucid dream, right?
Yeah.
Do you sleep
Well-
paralysis?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Not often.
Yeah, it's not often for me. I've had it like 3 or 4 times ever, but that's enough for me. Truly, that's enough. It's awful.
It's usually if I'm like really tired, but trying not to go to sleep.
Mm,
Like I get it before I go to sleep instead of
really?
after I wake up.
Like while you're falling asleep, or like.
Yeah, where I'm noticing like, holy shit, I just can't do anything.
Mm,
And then I have to like force myself to stop like falling asleep.
yeah. Where like because like for people who don't know the science behind this, sleep paralysis works in that your brain, to protect you when you're sleeping, paralyzes you. It's a good thing that our brain does, because if you didn't, that's how you end up with sleepwalkers, which can be really dangerous. So like your brain paralyzes your body while you're sleeping so that you don't act out the things going on in your brain. But sleep paralysis is when the brain mixes up the order of those two things and it paralyzes you, but you don't fall asleep, or you are conscious to some degree. So like you'll stay stuck and you won't be able to like you can't move, but you are conscious and awake. But also sometimes that like subconscious sleep experience bleeds into the real world. So you'll be like physically in your bed and capable of seeing your room, but there is still a nightmare happening. So it's yeah. So I've lucid dreamed essentially my entire life, but the first time I ever had sleep paralysis, I was like 22. So like I went like the majority of my life without experiencing it. I've had it like about 4 times in the past 4 years. Like it is really rare for me.
It was more common when I was younger.
Really, I've gone the other way.
And then also like recently.
I've never had it pre-falling asleep. I always experience it in my moments waking up. I know Ollie has a lot of experience with sleep paralysis.
I've had 2 instances, and the first one I wouldn't say because I'm still not entirely sure, but the first one was I was in my bed and then I looked towards the door, but I couldn't move, and the door was cracked open, and there was an old woman there, except I couldn't see many of her features, but like her wrinkles were glowing white, and her hair was glowing white, and it was like moving like it was like underwater, and then she slowly closed the door and I was able to sit up again, and I was like, I'm not going through that fucking
That's
door.
fun.
And then my other one, which I'm sure was sleep paralysis, I hate when things peer around corners at me. That is my worst. Like,
yeah,
if you want to scare me, do that and I will.
I feel the exact same way. I feel the exact same way.
But because this is actually the reason I don't sleep. I sleep with my head facing towards my door instead of away. So I sleep with my feet towards my window instead of towards my door now. But I was sleeping, and again, I looked towards my door, and it was open, and this like black figure just slowly peered around the side of the door and then walked into my room towards me, and I was like, and the closer it got to me, do you want to know who that fucker was? Valentino.
Oh Christ. That's a brain choice, that's for sure.
I hated it. I hated it a lot.
Good Lord.
That's the last time I had sleep paralysis that I can remember.
I remember,
but I know I've had other instances, I think.
The one I remember getting was the one I remember most distinctly was at my parents' house, sleeping in my old the bedroom in my parents' house. And I remember waking up in my bed and like going to sit up and realizing like, oh, I can't. And I'm like, great. And then just the door started like shaking, like somebody was pounding on it, and there was just like fists pounding on it and like screaming from like an adult man, but like screaming, like not like yelling, but like truly screaming. And I just remembered I was like, okay, I have to find a way to like wake myself up because very clearly I'm stuck, right? Like, and so I just focused really hard on getting my one arm to move, And I was like, if I can touch something, it'll snap me out of this. So I like just focused on trying to hit my hand against the wall as hard as I could. And I remember like getting it up and like being able to like kind of like tap it against the wall, and it wasn't enough, and I would like bump it a couple times, and it finally snapped me out. Oh, you know hello. Whoa, that's the biggest raid I've had in a minute. Sailor,
oh wow,
Sailor Chai.
Oh,
holy shit!
Hello,
Thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. Thank you.
The axolotls are incoming.
Oh my god, send the axolotls my way. Love it. Okay. Here, I'll do my face really quickly. Beto, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in, and thank you for the raid, Sailor. Oh, hello, here you are. Oh, look at the little axolotls.
That's so cute.
Oh, they're precious. I love your what's the VTuber? That's the word. Oh my god.
How do you prefer your creature?
Absolutely adorable. I love your setup. That's so cute. Yeah, sorry, I know it's an old one, but it's the whatever pops up for us is not in my control. Look at the goober. Oh my god, I like your goober. It just picks a random clip from your channel and just plays whatever it wants to, so I have no control over it. But I think I can. I don't remember how to stop it though. It's there permanently now. That's where we live now.
Oh, I just saw this little phone timer.
Oh, it played twice, eh? Anyways, hello. This'll stop playing in a minute and it'll go away. My name is Xander. Welcome into the stream. I'm doing some commission artwork today. Thank you for following. Yeah, you live here now. That's okay. You've moved in. You can live here rent free. It's so fine. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I hope you guys are. Look at your little axolotls! Brilliant. I love them. These are phenomenal. I don't have any axolotls to offer you, but we've got some silly goofy things. We've got some silly goofy emotes that we can play with. But yeah, we're talking about dreams and nightmares right now, and there's the fox. The fox is here.
Oh, I can't use any of my emo.
Oh yeah, you can't hear. I'll send me spinning. There's me spinning. That's the closest I have.
Send the gun for me.
Send gun for you?
Someone send the gun.
I've got the gun. There you go. There's Emily with a gun. Look at all these fun emotes bouncing around. Anyways, thank you for having me here and welcome home. I'm Xander. I am an 18+ streamer. I do swear and all that fun shit. I also have Tyrio in chat and Ash as well, and they're both hanging out.
Hello.
Brilliant. We were working on emotes and stream avatar accessories. That sounds like so much fun. I love more artists. Wait, hang on. Let me make sure I drop you a follow so that I can go hunt you down later. Well, bonk. There you go. I've got you followed back. I'll go check you out after stream. Thank you. That's so fun. We are currently working on this commission piece that I'm doing right now for some kind people who commissioned me to draw them and their favorite Pokemon together. So that is currently the process that we're working on. And we've just been talking about awful nightmares and sleep paralysis and shit.
Yeah.
I'm out of coffee. I need another fucking coffee.
What were we talking about before the raid? It was something interesting.
It was me trying to wake myself up from sleep paralysis by knocking my hand against a wall.
Yeah, you didn't get to finish. Oh, it was so interesting.
It's just that's what I did. I like managed to like get my arm up and like bump it against the wall, and it was cold and it wasn't quite enough. I did it a couple times where it felt like I was like I was hoping that either it would wake me up or someone would hear me knocking and would come into my room and snap me out of it. And it was like a couple of times that I hit it that finally like I like scraped my knuckle on the wall, and it was enough to like for my body to feel it and like wake me up, and suddenly everything was fine again. But it was really, really strange, very awful. Not a fan. Thumbs down. 0 to 10 would not recommend on Yelp.
See, guys, both times that I've had it, I was like enjoying the floaty feeling until I looked over at my door.
Yeah, see, I did not.
And then
I don't enjoy being paralyzed. Weird thought process.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
No, because
I hate it too because like I can't breathe during it.
Yeah, I can't. Like my lungs won't move.
It's like, how do I not die when I'm actually falling asleep? I don't understand that part.
Well, because so the somatic and the somatic and the parasomatic nervous systems work differently. So when your brain kicks into the paralysis, it also kicks in your somatic nervous system, which is the things that like control breathing and heartbeat and like all the things that your body has to do without you thinking about it. But because it's only kicked on the paralysis part and it hasn't kicked on the somatic like nervous system, your somatic breathing hasn't taken over. Like, so you're still in automatic breathing mode. So you're just like, good luck, have fun, I guess. I don't know, like. That's one of the reasons you can have the thing, sleep apnea, like one of the reasons you can have that is when your somatic nervous system fails and it forgets to make you breathe when you sleep.
For mine, it's like and I can't really speak on it because again, only twice.
Yeah.
But those times I was unable to move, but like I could breathe normally, but my eyes were barely open and my vision would lag. Like I would look somewhere and it would take a moment before my vision would move to that.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. But it was like I felt like I was floating. And then once I looked towards the door, I would drop because I would see what was at the door. And then I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah. That's awful.
Always another raid.
You got another? You gotta do a little thorns and roses. You know what I mean?
Welcome in, everybody.
Oh my god, look at all these friends who are here. Hello, Thorns. Thank you so much for the follow. Or the raid. Thank you for all of you guys. Welcome in. How are you? What were you up to? I'm doing this again. Hello, everybody. My name is Omozander, and welcome home. I'm doing some commission art right now. I'm an 18+ streamer. I swear. I've got friends on here. Tyrio and Ash. They're here.
Hello.
There you go. I'm just vibing. I recognize your name on Twitch. Do I follow you? Hang on, where are you? I recognize you. Who are you? I don't follow you. I just recognize your name, but I don't know why. I know I've seen your name before. You follow me. I do recognize your name. Hello. I was like, I know that name. I'll follow you back now. Thank you for the raid, by the way. What did you get up today? I'm working on some commission art. I was like, I know that name. I know I've seen you before. I was like, I don't know if I follow you or you follow me. I couldn't remember which it was. Ugh. You gotta be quicker than that. Yeah, my mods are quick. I remember a dream where I had a wound with a jellyfish in it. Ugh. That doesn't sound pleasant at all. I forgot the space. It's okay. My mods are doing their best. I'm gonna grab some food, but if I don't say it later, have a great stream. No worries, Sailor. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you have a great one. We were playing some Green Hell DLC. Been playing all day, though. Definitely ready to look away for the screen. No, I completely get it. Raid and run. Go get some water. Go close your eyes for a goddamn minute. Take a break. You've done a great job today. You can trust me with your viewers. I'll take care of them. For the most part, we usually don't bite. I can't say
Usually
it's not you don't.
Okay. I can't even say that. That's not even true either. We bite.
Usually it's not
I'm
a
sorry.
promise.
I'm apologizing in advance. This whole stream's a little nippy. There goes Oblivion. Oblivion's biting the newcomers. It's all going to hell. I'm trying to make a good impression, and my mods are eating everybody, and it's just a whole mess.
Hey, you don't feed us. We're in the.
Hey, I'm not a mod.
I was gonna say you're not even a mod. You're just here. My mom had one every time someone touched the drawers in the corner of the room. My earliest, I would have been around 7, nightmare, is riding a unicorn through fire on the side of a mountain and being chased by an inflatable gorilla. Then it popped and turned to my dad, who was dead, being controlled by fairies. That's insane. Oh, don't be nice to me, I'll cry. Oh, I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Sending you the best vibes. Ash is very loud. Understood. Thank you. At least somebody's willing to tell me. Looking at you, viewers. You guys live here. You're supposed to be keeping tabs on that shit. I don't know what it sounds like to you guys. It sounds very different than it does on my world. You guys don't understand how many different things the audio goes through before it reaches you guys. It does not sound in my headphones like it does to you. I'm sorry, I'm using the audio through call. Oh yeah, that'll sound different. I went to school for music production. I'm very quick to tell people about audio shows. Thank you. I'm always asking, like, if music's too loud, if music's too quiet, if people are too loud, if people's too quiet, and nobody ever says anything. I was like, it must be perfect.
I mean, how am I supposed to know?
You're obviously not the person in trouble here now, are you? I think you're projecting. Do I hear Dear Evan Hansen? You do hear Dear Evan Hansen currently. Happy to balance your audio any day. Thank you. Smooches.
Oblivion, that's the only one that does not need a space between them. But good job anyway.
Oblivion's trying so hard.
We taught them how to peepo.
Yes, you did learn how to peepo.
We didn't teach them commands though.
No, but you have a cheat sheet if you ever need it. I gave all of the mods have access to a cheat sheet for every single like command that we have available to you.
Yeah. And didn't we recently update that one too?
Yeah. And we've no, not the Discord one. That one's not been updated. That one's been the same since the first day I ever streamed. The shout out one has been changed several times.
Yeah.
Oh, we're people hopping. I love it. I just noticed the music. That might be fair. Admittedly, I do keep the music quite quiet when I'm on call with several people, because sometimes it can be really overwhelming to have 3 voices and music playing. But like, it doesn't bother me.
Oblivion, how long have you been a Twitch mod? You're already a good one.
Abby's been a Twitch mod for quite a while. They were within what, the second round of induction. Abby, you got hired on with. No, wait. Actually, wait.
Abby was a Discord mod, and then we gave them Twitch.
I gave you Twitch on a subathon because no one else was awake, and I went to bed, and then suddenly just gave it to you. Isn't that how that went? And I was just like, "Fuck it, Abby, that's your problem now," and went to bed. Isn't that what happened?
I got modded on Twitch because of a subathon Kahoot.
A subathon Kahoot?
Did you earn mod through a Kahoot?
That would be something I would do. I'm not gonna lie.
You would do.
That is something I would do. I would pull some shit like that. I'd be like, whoever wins this Kahoot becomes a mod. No, that was when you modded me the first time and you took it back. Okay, so that's what it was. I did do that. I gave you mod because I decided that I didn't want to leave the chat mod list, and you happened to be awake. So I was like, here you go, you're a mod now, and I went to bed. And then I woke up and I took it back from you. Yeah, you modded me on Discord and Twitch at once at 1 in the morning and said good luck, and then I'm so sorry. And then I gave it back to you because did you even apply to be a mod? How did we get here? Did you even like submit? Do I even have an application for you? Tyrio, you didn't need to apply. You did apply. Okay. Let's go review your application.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's see here. Let me switch over. Let's go review your application.
Every time we did the mod applications and we had to redo them, I would be like, I'm gonna lose my mod status.
I'm gonna take your mod status if you fail it. That was always a threat. Oh, do I not have it anymore?
Aww.
I don't know where it is. I'd have to go hunting for it because it's not in
Bobby
here.
says, please wait.
Yeah, I don't have it on here, so I might not have it anymore.
RIP.
That just can't make sense. Nope, there it is. Discord mod applications.
Why do I have this?
Twitch mod applications. There we go. Responses. There we are. Okay. I've got to find you.
Oblivion, we're not gonna show it.
Yeah, I won't go to show it. No worries. I'm gonna head out. No worries. Please, for the love of God, no, don't read it. There's Tyrio's.
Ah, shit.
Well,
Xander's
were you
already
under a
read
different name? That's gonna be the thing, is I have to figure out which name you are. I don't have you in here. Sigma, Reese, Crow, also Reese again. That Thin Noodle, there's Emily, there's Tyrio, Fang, Saucy Nuggets, Mindstermish, Wicked, Anxie, Inky, Poison, Ice, Willow. Yeah, I don't have you in here. Did you apply to be Twitch or Discord? If it was Discord, I can go find you in here. Wait, I don't know your actual Discord name. Hang on, I have to go find it. What's your actual Discord name?
Just Oblivion Fox, I think.
Has it always been?
I think it's always been Oblivion Fox. It's never watched.
Just
I've
before
never
or
watched
after
it
like
change.
the big Discord upgrade?
No idea. Before. I'm trying to
It definitely probably would have been Oblivion Fox then. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I have one from you. I got nothing. I don't know, but I got offered the app because I was recommended to the mods, and then you modded me officially during a subathon and made me a Twitch mod because, like, I won VIP on a Kahoot, but you didn't want to give me VIP because I was a mod, so you made me a Twitch mod. I see.
I remember why you were recommended to the mods as well. I remember that one.
I don't. Why were you recommended to be mod?
Voldemort.
Voldemort? Oh.
Voldemort was close to
I do remember.
And thought that they would be a good moderator, and they were right.
Abby, what was your Discord name? Because I don't have anything on here. I've got Joyful, Glitch, Reese, Tyrio, Marie, Existing, which was Pair with Legs, Mushroom, Moonlit, Lucifer, Jgrass, Ben Our Mom, Squishy. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm just all over now. I'm sure this is very interesting for all of the raiders being like, yeah, let me find out information about your mods. I'm going to bed now. No worries, mate. I know it's gotten really late. Oh, I didn't even realize it's almost 1 a.m. What the fuck now?
Oh shit.
I just looked down and it's 12:47 a.m. and I'm like, oh shit.
It's a 4-hour stream. God damn.
Listen, I have to get this fucking commission done, man.
Can't end stream until it's done.
All right, guys, welcome to the first subathon of the year. I know it's a little early. I will be streaming until this art is done. I'm gonna have to go make breakfast at some point, but just bear with me. It's fine.
I'm kind of hungry.
At the very least, I need to get all the flats done. It would take me a while to finish the whole thing. Yeah, we have been streaming for 3 hours and 48 minutes, so. Ugh.
I like that you put one part of shading on what's her face?
Gardevoir?
Yeah, and nowhere else.
Yeah, there is shading right here and right here on Gardevoir, and there is shading on this for the cat. I don't know why. And the eyes. The eyes are shaded because why not, I guess. I don't know where I am right now.
Perfect.
I am also hungry at this point. I had dinner hours ago. And I've also I had dinner and breakfast today. That was it.
Second dinner. Easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a second dinner. Feels like a second dinner kind of day.
Dinner.
Oh god, I've just realized that my original dinner is still on the stove. I was gonna put it away after stream, and then stream didn't end.
Uh-oh.
Should probably go put that away at some point, eh?
It should be fine.
Why does Twitch keeps telling me to run ad blockers? What the fuck?
Please, Deario, my money.
Why is Twitch telling you that?
I don't know. I've never had this happen before.
You should send me a picture of what it looks like, because now I'm curious.
I already got rid of it. But
Well,
every
next time it
now and
pops up.
then, okay, every now and then it will darken my screen slightly, and it'll come up with text and like run ad blockers, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, send me a picture next time, because I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm wondering if it's not your Twitch, but it's your ad blocker being like, would you like to run ad blocker on this?
I don't have an ad blocker though.
Oh my god, you live on the internet without an ad blocker?
I can't afford that shit.
They're free!
I've never found one that doesn't make me pay.
I'll send you mine.
uBlock Origin. uBlock
Okay.
Origin.
There are so many free ad blocks. I haven't watched an ad on my PC in years. That was like one of the first things I installed on my new PC was an ad block. I was like, that's funny.
All of them that I've found just are like, I'll use it for a day and then it'll tell me pay for more, and I'm like, okay.
Nope. There's so many people out there who just do it for the people. I used it specifically because I liked keeping up with the Shane Dawson drama, but I didn't want to give him any money, so I would watch his YouTube videos with the ad blocker on.
Emily also does not have an ad blocker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's Emily.
Yeah, that feels like Emily. It's just like an additional thing. She's like, I don't need it. I my body can handle it. And I was like, that makes sense. My body can handle the ads.
There's a missing part of color in her hair.
Where?
Up near the top. It's a sliver. Right there. I don't like it. No, not there.
Oh, there's another
On
one?
the other side. On the other side. Well, now you're finding ones that I'm not pointing out.
Help! Help! There's so many! Ah!
Those two. Are, you missed it. It's that little one. Yeah, there you go.
Are we good now? Is everything okay?
You went to every single
other
one.
one.
Except for the one that I noticed.
What is that supposed to mean? It just means that you don't use or download or participate in anything extraneous that you don't feel is like absolutely necessary. If it's any extra steps, you will not go get it, even if it could benefit long term. Like an ad blocker, maybe it would be helpful, but also it doesn't impact you big enough that you would need it. So that why would you download an ad blocker? You just don't need one. It's like, you're right. I don't need one either. It just makes life easy for me. Like the benefits outweigh it for me, but I don't think they do for you because I don't know. It just makes sense.
Thank you for your ad blocker, Ash. I'll install that later.
You're welcome.
I'm so hungry.
Eat.
I can't. I'm streaming.
Eat the art.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I have a friend that every single time someone shows them art, they respond with and they no fail. Like they don't fail to ever whatever.
They no
always
fail. Do you mean they never fail to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to say something else, but I tried to say another thing.
They no fail.
They don't fail. But they always say runs away with suspiciously art-shaped lump in throat.
You
and
also
I'm like,
do that
okay.
now.
I do that now, and I love it. I love it.
You've taken it up. You've taken a new hand
That's
touches the
funny.
beacon.
My teehee.
That's not correct. Inside of the mouth color? Would that be better at teeth color? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Are these your teeth? I don't know what those are. I don't know. Whatever. I recently discovered the joys of ad blockers via non-moderis. Yeah.
Yeah, she's good at those.
I might go get my pita chips or something so I have something to nom on.
Just don't get the hummus. You've had.
I know it's coming with the hummus.
Oh God.
I love hummus.
I just discovered hummus about 2 weeks ago for the first time ever.
What?
Yep. Just discovered it.
Talked about it.
Brand new to me.
You're missing the shoe.
I'm
hole
working on
thing.
it! Shut the fuck up! Lick my nuts!
I'm sorry. I have to be vocal.
Shut up! Backseat gaming isn't allowed.
This isn't a game.
You're right, it's not. It's life or death. It's not a fucking game, Tyrio.
I love being yelled at.
I hope you do, because it never goes away. This is life now.
Sorry.
I think I'll do
It
it.
was really funny. I just said it, and I didn't even finish. You were like, I'm working on it.
I was actively switching to my line art layer to fix it. I was in the process.
I'm hungry, and I'm in it.
I don't know if I'm going for like a purple or a periwinkle or something here, but
Same color as the tree.
yeah, just color it tree color.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to have her.
You're already mostly done.
You're right. He's like, man, this dress is suspiciously tree textured.
I'm sure they won't mind.
I was gonna try to give them clothes that kind of match their character, like their Pokemon choice. So she was gonna be like looking kind of like Gardevoir to some degree. Like I was gonna do like a purple and then like a little orange like detailing.
What sort of sleeves are you going for on it?
So she had one of her references she sent me was her in a dress where it was a solid like tank top sleeve, but then like sheer like half sleeves, and I really liked them.
Yeah, I love dresses like those.
Yeah.
They're cute. Oh, sorry, I just remembered something.
Okay.
So ever since we talked about the kimono Mimi stuff, I've been seeing a lot of it. And earlier today, I saw one where they were like, "Oh, well, like kimono Mimi stuff is only like dogs and cats."
I saw the bat as well. I also saw the fat bat.
I loved them.
It was brilliant.
So cute.
It was also on my For You page this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Also crazy that you can remember
made me
that
so
word,
happy.
because I've never once in my entire life remembered that word. Not once.
Remember-
Fucking couldn't tell you.
I remember the oddest
ass.
Femininomenon. Oh, there was something that I said earlier that someone got on to me about for the way I said it, but I don't remember what it was. It was something we had, because my accent sometimes shines through with specific words, and they bullied me about the way I said something, and we had like a mini fight about it. And I was like,
it's always so weird to me because, unironically, Wicked sounds more Southern than you do.
Mm.
Like, I very rarely hear like a Southern tinge to your accent, but it's fairly common that I'm like, wow, Wicked, you just sound like you're deep South in it right now.
Mm.
Like, you sound like you're gonna call me a slur.
It really depends on what I'm saying, because usually I'm really good at like not, and because my voice is kind of nasally, so that also just kind of gets rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
But some words are more Southern than the others.
Yeah. But I also, I can't even talk because, I tend to adopt accents, which is just, that's just an autism symptom of mine, apparently, of just, I'm a parrot, I just mimic, I do mimicry, I just make noises that sound like other noises, so if I've had a problem recently because I've been listening to Tommy and Jack's podcast, the Shut Up I'm Talking podcast, I realized they had it, and I was like, oh, I'll watch it eventually. And so I've just been watching the episodes just straight through, starting with the first one, just going through, pouring through them, and then catching myself talking British as fuck. Just so, not even just the accent, but also using words that they use and phrasing things in my head in their voice. And I'm like, that just can't be.
Fair, I do that too. I think that's normal.
I think it's definitely normal to some degree, for sure. That's definitely a not original experience.
It's very hard to not talk in a Southern accent. I'm playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
Every thought in my head is yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
I've never once used I wouldn't say I've never once used a British accent, because I have. I'd be lying. But I definitely use it so much more now that I'm talking to Cal so often, because he'll say something, and then without thinking, I'll echo it, and then he'll be like, "I'm gonna slap you" or whatever, and I'll be like, "It was an accident.
Yeah.
Please no.
Please don't hit me.
Please don't hit me. I love you, so I'm gonna copy you."
Yeah. It's just that weird, the accent mimicry or accent parroting or accent echolalia that, is just, it's so strange, but it just happens.
Mm-hmm. And it's not just the accents, too. It's, things that they say,
good night,
and,
Ash.
I don't know if you've oh, good night, Ash. I don't know if you've noticed, but, I've picked up Emily's "oh my god." The way that she says that, I've picked it up.
I don't even know how Emily says it.
She goes "oh my god,"
Oh,
and
yeah.
Echo it, yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I do it all the time.
I love it. I've also noticed I've picked up quite a few things from Emily. Part it because we're in calls all the time, but partly because I live with her, and I've picked up quite a few of her things. I'd be hard pressed to name one right now, but I catch myself sometimes being like, that was an Emily phrase.
Ash dares you to say, "I'm EP, good night."
I'll deny your dare. It's okay.
But when I'm with you guys, it's just, I have to stop myself from saying things or doing things that you guys do, because again, I pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't want to embarrass myself by sitting there someone says something and then I just go, "oh my god," and my worst fear would be Emily saying it at the exact same time as I do.
Yeah, because it sounds like you're mimicking.
Yeah,
and I'll just sit here and I have to like very, very like I want to react quickly, but at the same time I have to take a solid second to force myself to not say something that you guys would say.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do about it anymore.
Okay, so Ash is also experiencing the message duplicate things. I don't know why Twitch is doing that. It's not just you. It's okay. I'm gonna make a quick switch over here. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna be an okay color for his skin.
I think another thing that I've picked up from you guys is Ollie's habit of saying things as if they're fact.
Yes.
Yeah, I've started doing that as well. I never used to do that before.
The not
Ollie.
readable sarcasm.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that's what it would be.
There's no actual word for it. It's just Ollie's tone of sarcasm doesn't read for me in particular. For some reason, I cannot read her sarcasm. So she'll like say something as like what is very clearly obviously a joke that is incorrect, but she'll say it like it's fact because that's what makes sarcasm funny. But like I can't read it for some reason, and it's Ash is saying like so all sarcasm. I can understand so many people's sarcasm, but for some reason I always miss Ollie's because she says it so matter of fact that I'm just like, wait, am I wrong about that? She's like, yes, you're wrong about it. Actually, it's been like this forever, and I'm like, wait. Actually, and she's like, no, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't tell. Like I feel so dumb for it. Like not, and again, it's not Ollie making me feel dumb. It's just like I don't know why I cannot pick up on hers. Because then I also know that like she'd be upset if I thought it was sarcasm and it wasn't, and I don't know.
And it's not even like me just saying things as if they're like fact or like random things. It's just the tone of voice that she uses.
Mm-hmm.
When she says it. Like, someone will ask me something and I'll give them a genuine answer, and it'll sound like I'm trying to make some sort of joke, but also, like, give a genuine answer, and then I'll just be silent and, like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but I've picked it up from her.
Yeah, I do be picking up stuff from my friends. That's for sure. Slash autism is wild.
It makes me think of memes where like someone will say something about like my typing quirk, and then I'll lean over and be like, "You mean our typing?
You
quirk?
mean our?" I was like, "Oh, son of a bitch." My autism. You mean our autism? It's like, wait a second.
I love picking up things from people.
Yeah.
But some of them are kind of annoying.
It happens. I picked up the methinks from Reese.
I picked that up from you guys.
Yep.
Because you guys both go methinks, and then I started saying methinks.
Yep, picked it up from Reese. Haven't been able to drop it. Methinks me sorry. Methinks or not. Our autism slash communism is a crazy, crazy message.
I'm trying to think. The teehee I think I got from somebody. I don't know who, though.
I do a lot of teeheeing, but I don't know if it was me.
I might have gotten it from you then.
I do a lot of like when you're like Xander and I'm like teehee, like.
Yeah,
that's me.
Because
that's my ass.
I stayed in that voice. I go tee.
Yep, that's my exact. You're like, Xander, did you do that?
Yep.
I'm like teehee, and they're like, what's the fuck?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's my ass. Sorry.
I think all of you have something that I've stolen from you.
Yeah, I definitely I am a chronic mimicker.
Mm-hmm.
But it's love or something like that. Love or something similar, I don't know.
I like to think it's love and not trying to steal your identity.
It might be both, but
I love you. Give me everything you are.
Yeah, pretty much. I love me. I love me.
I love me.
You know, fucking I'm staying with that.
I love me.
I love me. It's called self-love, everybody learn it.
Ah, that reminds me of a TikTok thing. I love being me. It pisses off all the right people.
Yeah, felt.
Fuck yeah. I think the armadillo thing I get from Wicked because I don't say it normal anymore.
Yeah, that's a
armadillo.
Southern Wicked thing.
Yeah,
The Southern
I
ick.
used to say armadillo, and every once in a while I'd say armadillo. But now that she says it every single time, I sit here and I'm like armadillo.
My weird one I caught from my family when I was young was potato and tomato. I don't say them with O's, I say them with A's because my aunt and uncle do. So I just was around them too often. I just picked up potatoes and tomatoes, and now that's just what I call them.
I don't do this one, but it is something that I quote. There's this video of someone playing. Is it called the Yellow Baby? Whatever that game is.
Couldn't tell you, but that sounds awful.
But hello. Sorry, I just heard something that's on my window. But you make a sandwich in the game, and it tells them to put tomatoes on the sandwich, and they go "Mao," and I'm like, yes. I love the way they say it.
Yeah, yes.
I have a lot of things I quote. I have a list somewhere of things that I've quoted.
Is it silver? That one's black. Okay. This needs to be darker. Oh, that's my fault for being an idiot. Hurts to be nobody. Oh, I know. Live in what you say. Come.
Tommy, I hate when people get annoyed with me for mimicking them, because then I'll be like, it's not my fault.
Yeah, mimicry is never on purpose, and regardless of it, even if it was, it's always meant kindly. I never do it I don't do it to mock. But I also totally understand people getting offended because a lot of like in the outside world, usually mimicking somebody is not done as a form of flattery. It's normally done to mock. So I understand people's aversion to it. I get it. I get you. I hear you. I'm hearing you, but also not what I'm doing.
I'm trying to think of other things. I like talking about mimicry because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. So that's gonna be red. That's gonna be white. These are gonna be red. No. These are no. These are gonna be red. Sorry, I'm using my brain too hard right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. I hunger so much. I just need to finish these flats.
Exactly, Rotten. It's my personality. You can't have it.
I do that to people's personalities. I do that to people's opinions. I do that to people's art styles. What's yours is mine. Welcome to communism, baby. I do it to people's interests.
Therefore,
yeah,
you have nothing.
Nothing is yours. Your personal space, that's mine. Your personality, mine. Any of your interests, also mine. Art style, also mine. Sorry. Your dreams and aspirations, also mine somehow. Don't know how we got here, but I'm here.
I specifically say that people's personal space is mine because I just love being near people, and I love leaning against people and all that. I'm always in people's personal space.
Literally was just talking about that with Ali the other night. Was literally just talking about the fact that I am a obsessive needer of physical touch. So I'm always, but I always I don't want to upset other people or encroach upon their boundaries. So I always try to assist with my friends of okay, you have to initiate because I don't know where your boundaries are, but my boundaries are always the word yes. But I'm not going to initiate because other people's boundaries aren't always yes. So I need you to set the precedent. You know what I mean?
See, because when I went to visit, I wanted so badly to always be holding onto your hand or something. Because not just because I would wander off. That is something that happened multiple times.
Tyrario does just elope.
Yeah, I do just leave. You'll see me, and then I'm not there anymore.
You're nowhere near as bad as Emily, but you do elope.
I wanted, whenever you'd be sitting on the couch or, in your room, I just wanted to be near. I wanted to, sit near and whatever. I did it with Emily too, except it was less like noticeable because I knew that Emily wasn't a really like, you know, a big toucher and stuff. But you had said that you were okay with touching.
Yeah.
So I was like, I want to, but I'm scared.
Yeah.
I want to, but I'm scared.
I definitely was in I was in a similar place with you only because it was our first time ever meeting.
Yeah.
And like it was one of those things was like, I know we're both okay with this, but also like you're a stranger. Like you're not a stranger, but you're physically a stranger. Like it's like a weird, like it takes, but see, that's not even always a thing for me. I don't know. There was definitely some weird, like, I can't tell, like, it's like I'm trying to meet you for the first time, but there's also so much weight behind it that it's like, I already know you. So it's like this weird, like trying to figure out where we stand.
Yeah.
Because like I'm super close with, like, I can be super touchy with people I've met that day, but it's because there's like no weight behind it.
It was, I think it was when we were in the artist alley when you were in Alistair, where I got a little bit more confident and I would like lay my hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
And then you would shift away and I'd be like, oh God, I overstepped.
It's literally never
and I
that
don't know
deep.
I don't know if it was because you were looking at something, but it seemed like every time I would touch your shoulder, you would shift away from my touch and I'd be like, oh fuck.
It's usually probably me not noticing and just like, I'm gonna go look at this thing over there. I definitely say if I am like overwhelmed, I will pull away. And also if I'm like, there's like certain moods that I get in where I'm like, how to say like, I don't know what the white like expression is, but where like I need to be like, like high vigilance, like to some degree, where I'm like very like intensely aware of everything, and being like extra intensely aware means that like touch like is like too much because I'm like I'm everywhere, I feel everything, all the molecules, like it's like weird. But it's like, it's never that it's like, oh, I don't want to be touching you right now. It's just like, I am very, very aware that you're touching me right now. And also like, I'm on a mission. And if you're touching me, I can't be on my mission right now. Like I'm a sniper and lives depend on this. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just like, I get in a weird place.
I think when we were watching the fireworks was like the closest.
Yeah. Cause I was super chilled and I was like, this is good. I'm down with this.
Yeah, I was like leaning against your like side and my head on your shoulder.
Yeah, we were all curled up for the fireworks. Cozy firework experience.
Yeah. But like the next time that ever happens and we meet up, at least now we know. Yeah.
And I'm usually pretty good at being able to express like when I'm like, hey, this is fun, but also please don't touch me right now or I'll blow up.
Yeah.
Like I'm usually I like to say usually. There are times where I will just do like the quiet lean away, but because I'm usually so expressive of like, hey, literally touch is always okay. I try to be very diligent of like being like, hey, it is currently not. It will resume shortly, but for now, please don't touch me or I will literally blow up.
I will let you know that what was I gonna say? Oh, that if you like want touch, you could literally grab onto me and I'd be like, oh, cool, this is what we're doing now.
Okay, so we're same level.
Yeah, it's more of like you could drag me anywhere you want to, and I'd just be happy to be holding your hand.
Valid.
I think about it a lot actually, because I've been like excited for the aquarium, even though I know that's like on the fence now.
It's deeply on the fence unless I get this full-time job and suddenly things start changing.
Yeah.
Or someone else pays for it. Hey chat, you guys want to live stream it if you pay for it?
I've been thinking about it a lot, and I've been like trying to take experiences that we had from when I was visiting with you guys, and I want to like fix things that I did that I wasn't entirely sure if you guys were okay with.
Oh girl, please don't overthink this shit.
No, it was more of
listen, 90% of our visit got fucked over because I got fucking COVID or whatever the fuck I got.
But it was more of like I just start thinking about it when I'm at night. When I'm at night.
Just you at night, not the rest of us.
Yeah.
Hey Cal.
But hi Cal. We were talking about you earlier. Anyway.
Talking shit.
I just think about it and I try to make mental notes of things that I did that I wasn't entirely sure about, so that like, you know, I could ask about it.
Girl, I would have told you in the moment if I was like, hey, Terrio, you're being a fuck ass right now. Get your shit together. I'm so blunt. I promise. If I was like, man, Tierio's really acting like a fuck ass, I would have told you. If you're like, hey, all up in my space, I would have been like, hey, Tierio, lay the fuck off. That's why
really well.
you know I'm blunt, because I was also like, hey, I would bring the food out here, but I don't want to share, so I'm going to go eat in my room.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. I don't care what you think about me. I do, but I don't.
I think I did really well for not being like anxious about things.
Yeah.
Other than sleep. The only time I was asleep, the only time that I didn't sleep very well, so I'd sleep during the day when y'all were working, because like I couldn't be in there anyway, so
yeah.
I took that time while you guys were working to just be asleep.
Good time to do it.
So I wasn't just sitting there doing nothing or like playing with the cats or whatever. I would just be asleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I simply could not take off work for all of that time.
You're so chill.
I have bills to pay.
Mm.
I'm a stupid adult with stupid bills. And because I was part-time, I did not accrue time off at all. It was awful.
Cal, we were just talking about like accents and things in mimicry and how I'll mimic things that you say or how you say them.
No, Tierio was talking mad shit about you. Crazy.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't even believe she said some of that on live on Twitch. I mean, that should be illegal.
Yeah, I told Xander that I wanted him to divorce us. So
yeah, and Tierio said some things that you should probably see a doctor about that. Like, yeah, that ain't healthy. I can't believe you would say that in front of your own mother. I mean, it's really wild. What else bad can I say? I don't know. Tierio's racist or something like that. I don't know.
God damn it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to expose you like that.
Hey, Cal, I didn't say shit about that one. That's on you.
My shortness is chronic. No, bro, I would never. Listen, I would never. As a short king who's currently drawing a short king, I would never. That was the only thing she was specific at. When she sent the thing, she's like, the only thing I'm really specific about is please make sure that the height difference is accurate because we love a short king. And I was like, I would never. Not gonna take away his height from him.
Mm. He looks like my choir teacher. Where did I get this from? Sorry, I just realized that this is a bracelet I've never seen before in my life.
Sorry, that was me. Dropped it off earlier.
It's a weightlifting bracelet. It's got.
Sorry, that was Reese. She must have dropped it off.
I guess. It's got like 2 rope bracelets, and then the middle one is leather with 3 beads on each side. And the middle is a weight that says rip toned or whatever.
Huh.
And it's like an adjustable bracelet, and I don't know where I got it from. I've never seen this before in my life, but somehow it's in my hands.
Is it so? Question: you said you talk about friendly hugging, and I'm like, I don't think I've hugged a friend since middle school, and that was where it's weird for me. Is it the idea of it weird to you, or is it weird that we hug so much, or is it like the idea of hugging friends like a weird thing for you? / also, is that like a cultural thing? Like I'm out of like genuine curiousness, because I know I don't know if it's a cultural thing, or I also know for like dudes, like growing up a cis guy, that is also like, that is weirder for cis guys, for not all of them, but for a lot of them, like that's like physical touch is a little bit weirder. Okay, weird because you didn't do it, not like you think it's weird to do. That's okay, yeah. More like it's something, it's alien to you. Yeah, that makes more sense. So it's like, I don't know, because I know I've had some friends in my life that are like very, very, very hands off, like not touch people. And sometimes it has been like culturally, they're just like, we don't do that. And I'm like, so valid, so real. And some of them has just been like, yeah, like guy friends who like hear what, like when I grew up a cis girl when I was like until the age of like, I did all levels of schooling as a cis girl until my 2nd year of college. So like I experienced all of my growing up friends as a girl's girl. And like that was a a different experience. And I've definitely had a lot of cis guys or just guys in general think that my experience was very strange because like, and maybe it was just like me and my friends were a little bit more than some are, but like I showered with my friends through high school, like fully like 16, 17 years old. Like, hey, hop in the shower with me. Like, I like for specific reasons. And it's not all of my friends. It was never like my casual friends, but like the people who were my sisters, the people who were my best friends, they were closest to like than anybody else. Like, if I was like, hey, like, example I can pull up is being at the cabin and we had gone out to the hot tub and it was the middle of winter and we wanted to go to bed and we both needed to shower because we had been in the hot tub. And so like we were all gross or whatever. So I was like, hey, I want to shower. And she's like, I also want to shower. And I was like, can we both just shower? She's like, yeah. We just hopped in the shower together, washed each other's hair, and went to bed. Like, there's never been anything sexual about it. It's never been like a weird line to cross. Like, it was just like, we change in front of each other. I've seen your body. You've seen my body. I don't really care if you see my body wet. That doesn't make it any more intimate to me. You know? Like, that's never been like a straight, but that's also like, again, that's only with certain, there's about 5 friends I've had in my life that like that was normal for me. That was like, yeah, this doesn't bother me. I don't care if you see me naked. I don't care if like what, like, again, I've had a friend who called me and was like, hey, I think I have hemorrhoids. Can you check? And I was like, yes, girl, spread the cheeks. Let me see. Like, I do not have boundaries with people who cross into that, like, you are my family kind of friendship. And not everybody crosses into that line. I've had a lot of friends that I've had for years that never feel like that type of friendship. But like, you know it when you develop it. You know it when you feel that boundary fall away and you're like, oh yeah, you're just me. You're an extension of myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's weird. Let me think about this. Yeah, I would say that. I don't think I have a single person in my life right now that I'm at that point with. That I'm like 100% no boundaries. There is nothing we could do that would make me uncomfortable. That I'd be cool hopping in the shower with, washing each other's hair, checking your hemorrhoids, whatever. The hemorrhoids thing is just a really funny joke to me. But like, the shower is the best example. I don't think I have a single friend in my life right now that I would be 100% comfortable getting bare ass naked with both of us and hopping in the shower and washing each other's hair and knowing that both of us feel the same way, that it's 100% not weird. But I've had like 5 within my life that I could think of off the top of my head that I've done that with. But like, if there's like any preconception or any idea that there's any embarrassment or uncomfortableness between either of us under any reason or circumstance, I can't cross that line. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because showers is definitely like, that's like the farthest form into intimacy that I've gotten with friends that like just isn't intimate. Like, it's intimate in friendship way, not intimate in like sexual way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
I did get the ad blocker thing again.
Send me a picture. I need to know.
It's in the streaming PC.
Oh, it's not asking you to run ad block. It's sensing that you have an ad block on.
I don't have an ad block though.
It's sensing that you have an ad block for some reason, and it's asking you, instead of running an ad block, you should get Turbo, and it's asking you to subscribe to Turbo. I don't know why. I know you don't have an ad block on, but that's what it's saying.
That's so weird.
It's sensing somewhere in your computer that you're running an ad block.
I don't know what it's sensing. I can still see McDonald's. Fucking Burger King.
All right, I have it. My flats are done. Oh my god, this is taking forever. What are we at?
4.5 hours.
No, I was checking. This has been a 12-hour piece of art for reference.
Ooh.
And we are just on the fucking flats. This person should have been charged so much more. I was being really kind about this because it's something that was interested me. But 2 full body people and 2 full body Pokemon and fully rendered, this should have been $150. I should have, but I did a flat 100. I used to charge by the hour, but I just don't do that anymore because it's so hard to like be like, oh, this might take me about 12 hours, do 120, and then like finish it and be like, sorry, it ended up being 180. Like, because they didn't agree to that price then, so I can't do it that way. And also it feels like it puts me under pressure to go faster. But yeah, it's hard when I'm like, okay, I only charged for 10 hours of work on this and I'm already 12 hours in. That sucks. But it's okay. I'm getting through it.
It looks good.
Yeah, I'm liking it so far.
I can't get over the fact that he looks like my choir teacher.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Duplicate you, merge you together, and put you under here. Okay. That should fill in any gaps. Okay, I will probably render this another time because this has been a lot and I have been live for 4.5 hours and it is 1:30 in the morning. Oh my god, what was my Apple Pencil's also at 5% battery, so I have to stop. Jesus Christ. I've been drawing so long I've killed my Apple Pencil. But we got very, very far. Considering
Hell yeah.
I only had the barely the beginning of the line art when we started. This art has driven me to the brink.
We also did just take longer because we were yapping up a storm.
Oh, of course. But this art has really been dragging for me for some reason. But hopefully they like it. I'm really liking it so far.
I think they'll like it.
Me too. I'm always insecure about charging high prices like that because $100 is a lot of money for a piece of art. And as somebody who has never purchased a commission because I'm capable of doing art myself, I can't fathom ever sending $100 to a stranger to draw me a picture. Like I could never ever fathom it. So like charging appropriate prices for my art is so hard because I would never pay $100 for a piece of my own art, but like other people would, and I need to like be conscious of that. Like I need to be conscious of the amount of time and effort and skills that this does take. Because yeah, this is probably going to be like a 15-hour piece. But like, yeah, it's very difficult to properly process how to charge for art that I wouldn't pay for, you know?
Yeah.
I need to reference like people like Ollie more often who do like people I know who also purchase art and like be like, what would you be willing to pay for, you know, a commission piece of 2 full body people fully colored and rendered and shaded? What are you willing to pay for something like that? It's messy. But I also feel like I'm actively dying, so I'm probably gonna wrap this up. Thanks for sticking with me through the art today. I would not have gotten this far.
Usually I don't actively watch the art streams. Usually I have you on in the background and I'm on my side like scrolling through TikTok or whatever.
That makes sense. Most people don't actively watch. Well, I shouldn't say most. Not a lot of people actively truly lock in to watch art, you know?
Like I have my headphones on so I can hear, and if I hear a conversation that I'm interested in, I'll turn over and see what's going on. But other than that, I'm not a part of the world during art streams.
Yeah, I hear you. I haven't been here long because stuff was happening. I hear you. No worries. Good vibes either way. Yeah. Rotten doing the spin. Thanks, Rotten. Thanks, Pio. Thanks, Abby. I don't lock in, but I always listen. Yeah, and that is a completely valid and good way to interact with art streams. That is a great reason, a great way to do it. I just saw a streamer I've never seen before, but they look fun.
It's for.
I'm gonna raid this person. They look like they're making fun art. It looks like they're animating, and that looks really fun. So I'm gonna raid this person. We're going to somebody new today. Okay, Nickelback. I need you to chill. Stop with the animals. Okay, we're rating somebody new today, so please put on your best behavior. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take care of your friends, take care of your art, take care of your cats and dogs and all those things. When I send you over to this person, remember to give some love and all of those fun things. What's tomorrow, Sunday? I didn't stream Saturday, and I don't know. We'll see if I end up...
It is Saturday.
Is it Saturday today?
Yeah.
I thought we
Lore.
already did Saturday. So it's Sunday right now, eh?
Wait, no.
We released lore on Saturdays, eh?
Yesterday was Saturday.
So it's currently Sunday for me.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So you streamed on Saturday.
Yes. So I don't believe I'm going to stream again tonight because it's a Sunday night.
Yeah.
If I do,
but you did
we'll
not
find out.
stream Friday.
But I didn't stream Friday, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. You know how it goes.
Days are weird.
Days are weird. I don't know who I am. I don't know where we are. I'm gonna load you in. Everybody climb on into this raid. It looks like they're doing some fun art over there. Looks like they're animating and making thumbnails and shit. We're gonna like double their viewer count right now, which is cool.
Hell yeah.
Until then,
it's so horrible.
Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of your dads, or I will send Tyrio's mom to take care of your dad for you. Is that it? Night, everybody.